That's empty. Okay. It's okay. We got another beer. Let me turn off this fan here. Yeah. Leave that off. Yes, it is. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and get started. It is Thursday, 11:37 p.m. Japan time, and I would have streamed a little bit earlier, like at 11, but I wasn't aware that a band that I like to listen to called Trivium, they're a metal band, I wasn't aware that they were putting out a new music video. I guess they're working on a new album. They're kind of one of those metal bands that keeps everything a secret. Like, they don't really give a lot of information. So, like, I was looking up news stuff, and there was never any news articles about them working on an album. So I guess they've just been quietly working on one. And I just saw, like, an hour before it premiered, I saw a little set reminder for a premiere. I was like, oh, they're coming out with a new music video at 11 p.m. And that's when I wanted to start streaming. But I was like, I'll go ahead and watch that. I think it's like their first music video in like a couple of years. So I guess they're working on a new album. So I decided to, put my headphones in and check that out. I was going to do a live reaction for it, but I've never done like live reaction videos. I have no idea how to, like, I have open broadcast software and I use that to record my videos. And I have Elgato capture card, and I use that to capture gameplay. But I have no idea, like, I'm using YouTube Studio to live stream. So I have no idea how to set up, like, my green screen and how to bring up my computer's display onto here. I heard there's a thing called Streamlabs that people use. I don't know if that's what that's for. But I need to figure something out. That would have been nice if I could have live reacted to that. I tried to use OBS to do just a normal recording and do a reaction video, but for some reason, usually when I do a regular OBS like recorded video, everything turns out fine. And I can even do like show the display on my screen. I can do green screen and stuff like that, and I can show what's on my computer. But whenever I try to do something that has like video playing, like YouTube, the video will get real choppy and like I will freeze. The audio will keep playing, but I will freeze. And yeah, I can't figure out how to record internal sound. Like if I plug in headphones, because if I try to have it where you have to hear the speakers, the external speakers through my microphone, it's going to sound like shit. So I have to put in headphones, but I haven't figured out how to record internal computer audio into OBS and letting me hear it in my headphones. And plus it's all choppy and freezy. That's a weird thing to say. Yeah, so that didn't work out. I got to figure out how to do that. So that really sucks. Hello again. Nice day here, not too hot. Going to Osaka on March 10th. Hope the flights are still going. Yeah, have a safe trip. Watch out for that coronavirus. Mark, I think I've seen your name somewhere. I don't remember, but I think I've seen your name before. You might be new or something. Let's see. Where's Mark? Where's Mark? Oh, okay. You commented. Okay, I forgot to click the heart button on that. I knew I saw the name Mark somewhere a few days ago. Did a Trivium interview. Yeah, I just watched the new Trivium music video before I did this live stream, and I was gonna live react to it, but I can't figure out how to capture that kind of stuff live. I can do it OBS, but I can't do it with like YouTube Studio and stuff. They got rid of Google Hangouts. I didn't know that because I used Google Hangouts. The last time I used it was, wow, 3.5 years ago, maybe almost 4 years ago. When I first came to Japan, I did use it for a collaboration with some other small J vlogger. I don't even know if he lives in Japan anymore. He started a YouTube channel and then he had like 200 subs pretty quickly, and then he just disappeared, gone, never talked to me again. No one knows where he went. I don't even know if he lives in Japan anymore. But we did like a 2.5 hour like Google Hangouts video chat, and I recorded all of that and cut it up and I uploaded it. Yeah, so I watched the new Trivium video. The first like minute was like this like opening video. It was kind of interesting, I guess. It looked like some kind of Saw type thing, like the movie. And at first I was like, because he starts off with, like the music sounds good. Their drummer is pretty great. Like they go through a lot of drummers, so hopefully they keep this drummer. Like please, for once, keep a drummer. Just please do it. Because they need Alex. Alex gives them what they desperately were missing for a few years. Yeah, but like I was like, it's a bit too much singing. I like it when they do the singing and screaming like evenly. It's a bit too much singing for me. And ever since he started trying to be like a professional singer and get like trained and stuff like that, I was like, Like I liked it when he was in his old days, when he would just sing his natural voice. Now he's trying really hard to be like a professional trained singer, and I'm just like, it's okay, I guess. But about halfway through the song's like 6.5 minutes long, which is surprising for a single. But it is a metal band. But yeah, I started to pick up, mostly due to the drums, and he started doing some screams and stuff like that, some cool guitar work. And I was like, all right, I can get into this. And, at the end of it all, I was like, okay, it got interesting. It got some heavy points, but it is a single, so I'll wait until the album comes out before I judge it. Hopefully it'll continue the trend that they've been going on. The thing about Trivium is, like, I used to be such a diehard fan, and I'd be super defensive about them. But, like, they seem to be hit and miss. Like, they'll put out a good album, then maybe a bad album, then good album, then a couple bad albums. I mean, and they're all, like, even the ones that I consider personally bad, like, they're not up to, like, the standard I have for that particular group. Like, when I compare it to their other stuff, it's not good. But by itself, it has good moments, and it's not terrible songs. It's just I expect something different from that particular group. And they try to be something else that I'm not into. And then when they start going back and doing the thing that I liked them for originally, I'm like, all right, well, that's cool. Like the Vengeance Falls, Silence and Snow, I wasn't really digging that. Vengeance was okay. I think that's what it's called, right? Vengeance Falls? Or is that the name of the song? I have no idea. I don't remember. Yeah, that album where they had like David Germain from Disturbed giving him vocal lessons, and he was trying way too hard to sing like him. Ugh, wasn't into that. Well, there was good songs on there and catchy stuff. Good guitar work. Silence and Snow, I listened to it once. I don't even know if I finished it the first time, but I never listened to it again after the initial try. I tried to listen to it once and just wasn't digging it. Wasn't digging his singing style. Wasn't digging all the cleans. Like, eh. And then Sin in the Sentence came out, and I was obviously I don't think it's as good as Shogun or Ascendancy or something like that. But certainly beat the last two albums before that. I still consider Shogun to be like their best. Like, you know what? Let me get some drinking out of the way here. I've only started drinking. Like, I just started, so let's get going on this. I love beer. Yeah. Think about Trivium, like the first two albums, like I can say like, oh, that's metalcore, like, it's very defined, like, oh, that's definitely metalcore. And then like their third album, they were trying to be like Metallica or something, and I could dig most of it, uh, but not in comparison to the first two albums. But by itself, I'm like, all right, it sounds cool, for what it is. But I can be like, oh, okay, that's like thrash metal or whatever. Um, they're trying to like go old school or whatever, and adding their own modern twist to it. Um, and then like they came out with Shogun, and I feel like Shogun was the peak, and I feel like Shogun was the most like interesting, unique thing that they did as a group. When someone's like, what kind of metal is Shogun? Like, that's Trivium. So when I think of Trivium, I think of Shogun. Well, when I think of Trivium, I think of a band that doesn't really know what it wants to do, and it keeps changing its mind. But beyond that, if someone said like, okay, I want to check out this Trivium, which album should I check out first? I would say Shogun. Definitely, always. And then like Ascendancy, Ember to Inferno, and then I go with maybe In Waves, then Sin in the Sentence, then Crusade, then Vengeance, then not Silence in the Snow. Before Silence in the Snow, if you'd asked me if there's one album you can get rid of, like make it not ever happen, it would have been Vengeance Falls. I still don't even know if that's the name of the album. That's how you know I didn't really care for the album when I'm not even sure if that was the name of the album. Vengeance Falls. Pretty sure that was the name of the album. I know it was the name of like the second track. I hope that was the name of the album. But now if I had to pick one album to get rid of and pretend like it never happened, like erase it from existence, it'd be Silence in the Snow. Silence in the Snow. Like, yeah, I'm not digging that. Wish it had stayed buried in the snow. Jeez. Yeah, but Sin in the Sentence was a nice comeback. Hopefully this next album will follow that trend. I just like them to stick with something. Like they keep changing their mind. At least stick with something. Because you're breaking my heart over and over again. Like you come up with a good album, all right, I can get behind that. And then the next one, and they just keep changing their mind what they want. It's like, stick with something, please. Preferably something that I've enjoyed in the past. Yeah, I think that's all I have to really say about that. That's some good beer. This is very low calorie, zero. Oh, really? Almost zero, like 0.1 gram per serving. So pretty much none. Zero carb, low calorie beer. Actually, it's not real beer. It tastes like beer, but it's like an alcoholic beverage. It tastes like beer, but it's not really beer. So it's cheaper. It's by Kiddin. So it is a name brand. It's not a generic brand. It's a name brand, but it is cheaper because it's fake beer. But it does have alcohol at 5.5%, and it's a good low calorie, low carb alternative. It's not as good as, like a Kiddin Lager or Sapporo or Ebisu or something like that, but it's good. It costs less money, and it's lower on the carbs and calories. Sometimes you gotta make sacrifices. Let's see. How long have you been in Japan? 3.5 years. Yeah, about 3.5, like a little over 3.5 years. Yeah, I've only lived in Fukuoka. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and try out this one. I saw this in the store. I was only going into the store to get some soda for my vodka. I like lemon soda with vodka. But when I went in there to get the soda, I saw this. It's brand new, limited time only. So I grabbed 2 of them for now. One of them is in the refrigerator. But yeah, it's 9%. It's Kid in the Strong apple cider. So I'm gonna go ahead and try this one out. Hopefully, guys that are watching have a drink on you. And if not, for future reference, have a drink, preferably alcoholic, on you, so we can drink together. Let me smell this first. Smells like apple, of course. Yeah, so excited to try this out. Kampai. That is strong, as the name says. Yeah, it's a bit strong. I don't know, like, when I first started drinking Chew Highs, I was really digging it, really loved it. And then over time, like, I don't know why, but I just started hating the taste of Chew Highs. Most Chew Highs now, I'm just like, ugh. I don't know, I'm just not digging it. Some of them are okay, and a lot of them are just taste like cheap, shitty alcohol, because a lot of these drinks are very cheap, like 100 yen. So I prefer to drink beer or mix my own drinks. But for Chew High, it's good. It's almost 7 a.m. here, just waking up. Otherwise, I'd have a drink. I get you. That's kind of difficult, I guess. Oof. I don't know. It's okay, but I'm not sure if it's something that I would really drink that much of it. I mean, I have another one, but after that, I don't think I'll buy it again. Honestly, I just like beer. I like beer, and I like mixing my own drinks too. Ugh. Ugh. Damn. It's good stuff. Got a message here. Got an email. What does it say? Kayakizaka 46. I like that group. Good Japanese idol group, even though all their best members are fucking leaving, and their leader recently quit. The one that did all their fucking singles. She's like the center for all their singles. It's like the group's dead now. I mean, it's not really dead. They'll keep going because it's a Japanese idol group. It's all about money, and they'll just replace all of them with other cute chicks, and business keeps going. Business keeps booming. People keep buying tickets and merch and CDs and shit. But for me, the group is pretty much dead, and I will follow the individual members that I liked. I will follow them into their solo singing or acting careers or whatever they decide to do. That's what you gotta do. Do you have anything similar to Chew High in the States? I don't know, because I didn't drink when I lived in the States, so I'm sure we do. I'm sure we have something, but I wouldn't personally know. Oh yeah, the fucking title of this video. I'm 19 minutes in, and I haven't even mentioned what the title of the video is even about. I don't even remember what the title of the video is about. It's like something about Discord or something. Discord and Patreon. Okay, so like I've had a few people here and there ask me, why don't you have super chat in your thing? Which surprises the hell out of me. I figured that people would start asking me about that if I had like a few thousand subscribers. But I've had a few people from time to time say like, hey, I think just one time super chat, but other times people say things like PayPal and Patreon and Discord and all that other shit. The same people who constantly are like, hey, you should join Twitter, you should join Instagram, you should join Snapchat, you should join this and that, and blah, 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 to promote your YouTube channel. And I make these things like Twitter and Instagram and all that stuff, and like and Facebook, and then people don't actually follow those things. I'm just like, well, I make them so people can follow them so they can keep up to date with stuff, but then they don't. So now I got people telling me like, oh, get on Discord. That's a great place to connect with your subscribers when you're not doing videos, so you can keep them up to date with stuff. So yeah, I did make a Discord. I put the link at the top of the chat. It's also in the YouTube banner on those little icons. There's a Discord icon. I guess that's where I will go to like update like my plans, like when I'm going to do certain types of videos or what time I'm going to do live streams. Yeah, so I don't have anybody on my Discord yet, so hopefully I can get some people on my Discord soon. And then I've had people like ask me about Patreon, which I wouldn't even think of doing something like that unless I had like 1,000 subs. But I've been asked a few times about it. So I did make one, and then immediately one of my subscribers decides to donate $5 a month to me. I'm like, but okay. I was like, I wasn't even going to do it, but I keep getting asked about it, so I did it. I made one, and then like pretty much immediately it's like, oh, here's $5 a month. I'm like, oh, sick. Like I was thinking eventually somebody would be like, oh, I'll donate $1. Oh, I'll donate $1, like, over time. But like somebody's like, hey, here's $5. Like, neat. So that's how it starts then. That's a good start. Very surprising. Yeah, so I have that. I don't have it like linked yet, because I don't have it properly set up yet. I'm just sort of like announcing that I have one. I guess maybe I will put a link in soon. But yeah, like other people were saying like, oh, I don't like Patreon. Do you have a PayPal? I'm like, really? PayPal? Like, no, I don't. Like, I do, but I've never used it. I think I went to make one, and then it turns out it said that the email was already used. It said you've already made one. I guess I had made one a long time ago for like purchasing things online, and I just never used it because I don't have any like bank account stuff linked to it. So it's like a made account, but there's no bank stuff attached to it. So now I'm like trying to figure out which stuff to attach to it. And I haven't got it set up yet. I've been stalled for a little bit because I can't show you these because you'll see my numbers, but I have like 3 different freaking cards because welcome to Japan. Like, I'll just show the backs of them. I don't want to show the fronts because it has numbers on it and stuff. Like, I got one card here that's for the post office because at first I couldn't get a bank card because a lot of banks won't let foreigners have a bank account for whatever reason, I guess. So my first thing was like post office, right? But with the post office, you can really only deposit and withdraw money. Kind of a waste. Can't really like purchase anything online. You can't pay bills with it. Waste of fucking time. I don't even know why Japanese people bother with this. Then I got a proper bank account, and they gave me 2 cards for the same account, which in America, that doesn't make any sense. But here, apparently that's normal. So you get a cash card for depositing and withdrawing, and then you got another card for online transactions. And I just like, why? Why can't it all just be under one card? That's fucking stupid. But with PayPal won't accept my normal bank cards. Won't accept it. So if I do receive funds through PayPal, it can't go to my bank account directly. It would have to go through this cash card from JP Bank, which is like a post office. But I need it to be in my bank account because, for obvious reasons, because this card is only for depositing and for withdrawing. So that means if I got funds through PayPal and it got sent to this cash card at the post office, if I wanted to take that money and put it in my regular bank account so I can make online transactions, I would have to go to either a convenience store ATM, which will probably have a fee on it when you make a withdrawal, or the post office ATM, withdraw the cash myself, then take it to an ATM, which will make me pay another fee for depositing, or take it to my bank's specific ATM, which will be free, no fee. But still, like, it's like completely like so stupid. Like, thanks, Japan. I don't know where this myth comes from that Japan is convenient. It's not. Japan is very strange. That's the best way I can put it. Not convenient at all. Things are very much. You got to jump through hoops to do anything here. It makes no sense. That explains why there's always long lines at the ATMs in Japan, because everything's so inconvenient. Too much paperwork, too many rules. We usually just mix vodka with citrus drinks. Yeah, like I got lemon soda here, and sometimes I'll mix vodka with orange juice. I don't know why, I got a runny nose. I hate winter so much. It always seems to act up the worst when I start doing a stream. Can't you add your bank account to PayPal, not the card? See, I'm not sure. Like, it's very the PayPal process is very confusing. Wow, I gotta log into it. Okay. Gee, thanks, PayPal. Okay, I don't know why it logged me out for. Like, I got all these tabs open. Something went wrong on our end. Please try again later. Well, screw you. Ugh. Okay, cool. Neat. Alrighty then. Yeah, there's like 3 separate things. Like, oh, that's confirmed your email. There's one that says link your credit card, keep your financial information secure when buying online, and then there's one that says link your bank account. Your bank account is protected. I don't really know. Like, it would be nice if I didn't have to use that stupid post office bank cash card, because it's useless. I would much rather funds from PayPal to go directly to my bank account so I can use my actual bank's debit card to receive the funds directly for that. Now, I don't imagine that I'm going to receive tons of funds through these kinds of things, but someday I will, and I'd like to have all that stuff taken care of by then. Just figured I would get it out of the way early and set it up. Yeah, and until I get this whole PayPal thing set up and like sorted away, I can't finish my Patreon. Like, I have my Patreon account. People can technically donate money to my Patreon. They can, but I won't be able to receive any of that money until I figure out this PayPal thing. So it'll just sort of keep collecting, I guess. Which I guess that's fine. At the end of the day, it's still there. I just have to figure out how to receive it, like, physically first. Yeah, it's link bank account option. You just need your bank account number and routing number, probably. Yeah, I'll have to look into that, because I actually don't know what my bank account number and routing number is. I have a card, but I need to figure out what my bank account and routing number is. Yeah. Yeah, so that's been a pain in my ass for a few days now. Actually, let me go take a look at that, actually. I haven't checked that in a while. Let's see. We'll get to drink some beer. I like getting drunk for live streams. It's better that way. It just is. But when I get talking, I forget. I find it's a little awkward to continuously talk when I'm sober, because then there's lots of long, awkward pauses between things that I'm talking about. Whereas if I just get drunk, it's just like blah, 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 and it's easier that way for me. I've only been live streaming for a few weeks now, so, maybe I've done it about a dozen times. So Still not used to it. It's nice to just get a little drunk and let it all out. And where is it here? Why does it keep asking me if I want to translate English to English? No, I don't want to translate English to English. Now, let me see if I can actually... How do I share that? I have no idea. Shit. I guess I can go to creator account. And... Fuck, I don't know. I actually have no idea. Damn it. How do I... Oh. My profile settings. I don't know why they have to make everything so difficult. Like a lot of these like things online, there's like way too much hoops to jump through. It's pretty crazy. I actually don't know how to share. I don't know how to share a Patreon link. I really don't. I guess this technically would be my link, but I'm not actually sure. Bleh. Let me see. I'm going to paste it. And you tell me if it actually goes to something or if it's just nothing. Like, I just copied and pasted the URL. Like, I don't know if I have to go to a setting and find a link. Like, Discord, you don't share the URL. Discord is an application. It's a Windows application and an Android application. So, like, there you have to go to the settings or something. And well, no, you have to go to invite. You have to go to invite, and then you have to generate a link. And I don't really understand how Discord works, really, because it seems to generate a random new link every time I make one. But all these different links, even if I keep sharing all these different links, they all go to the same Discord, which makes no sense, because how on earth is everyone supposed to go to your Discord if the link is constantly changing? Like, I can generate a new link, paste it somewhere, people can click on it, and then they can join my Discord. But then later, if people like, hey, what's your Discord? Okay, let me go get my link. It's going to be a different link. It's not going to be the same link. But all these generated random links go to the same Discord, which makes no sense, because like, I don't understand how that works, because you have millions of people using this. Shouldn't it be the same link every time? Like, I don't... It just seems like it would be a big mess. Maybe I'm missing something here. But anyways, I posted the URL for patreon.com/user and a bunch of numbers. Hopefully that's it. I don't think so. Well, let me click. Actually, you know what? I'll click on it. Although, since it's my account and I'm logged in, it might take me to it as the person who owns the account. I want to know if people who aren't logged in to my account, if it goes, what it shows publicly. This is your patron view of your creative page. View your public page. Yeah, see, like, I have no idea if that link only works for me because I'm logged in, or if it works for everybody, if it like shows you, oh, okay, does it actually work? Neat. That's good. I still don't have it flushed out. See, I gotta like make it more. What does it say? View your public page. Oh, I don't have a trailer video. Well, that sucks. I gotta put up some kind of trailer video. Okay, maybe I will do that soon. Yes, maybe I will do that after I live stream. I'll make a trailer video or something. I have no idea what I would even say. Probably something really cringy. Yo, J Mac 217. Yo, yo, yo. Kampai. Yeah. Basically, I did a little. What am I looking at here? I did a little grassroots advertising here. I did a little grassroots advertising, and like every time I get comments from people like saying like, "Oh, when's your next live stream?" or "Oh, I'm sorry I missed your live stream." So this time, because I know everybody lives in different countries, and I don't have a way to tell everybody at the same time, other than uploading a video. Like if I upload a video ahead of time, like many hours ahead of time, which I did do that. I made like a 5-minute vlog stating that I was gonna go on live at a certain time, and it didn't really work that well. So I made the Discord. So that hopefully people will join that and they can get more live feedback of when I'm gonna do stuff. And also so people can interact with me in a live chat. Hell yeah, thanks. Join the server. It's super effective. I don't know how Discord works at all. It seems like there's lots of weird stuff on Discord. I just got a pop-up for Discord. Anyways, hopefully Discord I can use to alert people more about what's going on and maybe get more feedback from people about videos and live streams and stuff like that. Now I'm getting a little bit tipsy, so I'm forgetting what the hell my point was. And the answer is to drink more, make it worse. Yeah, everybody keeps telling me Discord. You got to get on Discord. Patreon hype. Yes. I got more email here. Jordan Elder became a $5 patron. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, sir. No, you didn't. Don't make me cry and stuff. I get really sensitive. What? That's crazy, man. Holy shit, dude. Are you serious? Wow, thank you. Thank you very much. Holy shit snacks. Archer reference. Dude, what? Oh, yeah, you just got here, so you missed the part where I was talking about how I have a Patreon because people were asking me about it, about making one. Like, I've been asked a few times in the past. And I made one a few days ago. And as soon as I made one, a subscriber immediately pledged $5 a month. I'm like, what? Ironically, it was the person who last asked it. He was like, make a Patreon. I was like, oh yeah, I have a Patreon, but I never like linked it to anybody. I just sort of made it a long time ago, years ago. Like, cause I used to pledge to people before I moved to Japan. I would pledge to some YouTubers. Like I would pledge a few dollars here and there. I remember there was like some I would pledge like $5 a month. Ones I really liked. Like I wouldn't pledge to everybody because like I don't have that kind of money. But like there were some that I really liked that I'd pledge a few dollars a month to because I thought they were cool. And then when I moved to Japan, I guess I forgot I had a Patreon and I never switched it over to Creator. It was just a personal one. Like a private one. And then I switched it over when someone asked about it. And as soon as I switched it over and shared the link, I immediately got $5 donation. I was like, no! he shared $5 and I was like, oh no, dude, like I haven't set anything up yet. Like I was like, I literally just like activated it and then shared the link and it's like $5. Like I haven't made tier list yet. Like I have no idea. I don't know how Discord works. I don't know how Patreon works. I don't know how the reward system works. I have to like think of things that are reasonable. I gotta think of things that are reasonable that I can actually keep up with. Like I don't want to set certain reward tiers that I know that I would not be able to deliver on. You don't want to make promises you can't deliver on. I'm kind of like a irresponsible, procrastinating, lazy person. So I feel like I gotta make sure that I set tiers that are reasonable that I can actually fulfill every month. I don't want to like go so far above and beyond that like I piss people off. Uh, like I'm not gonna be like, oh, dude, I'm gonna do this like I'm gonna like send a package or something every month. And, like well those things would be like stuff that's like higher tier. Like if I was to send out like boxed packages of things like from Japan, that would have to be a higher thing to cover like shipping and the cost of the items and stuff like that. But I do worry that I do worry that if I got those kinds of patrons that I would fuck it up and not get out deliveries on time. That people would be like, "Hey, where's my box?" It's like shit. Uh, yeah, so I have to like start off slow and like figure this out. Well, gotta get this day on. Oh, right, it's like 7 something in the morning for you. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you started your morning with Johnny in Japan. It's not the best way to start your morning, but I appreciate that you chose to start it with Johnny in Japan. I drink to you now. I drink to your health, and you're having a good day. I have drank to your good day, so that means you should have a good day now. You have been blessed by the holy Drinking with Johnny beer drinking segment. Hi. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Yes. Remember to have a beer or some kind of alcoholic beverage sometime later when it's appropriate, when it's an appropriate time in your country to do so. And give out a toast to Johnny in Japan's success, future success. Even if I'm not there to hear it, I will feel it in the heart, maybe somehow, some magic or something. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Let's drink more. I'll just assume at some point in time you will have drank a beverage and you'll have raised it up and went "Kanpai" to Johnny in Japan. I'll just assume you did that. I'll assume that everybody who watches this does that at some point. I have an idea. I accidentally missed this one. I have an idea for more subs. Do a must see in Japan. I assume by that you mean like do videos showing Japan. I do have videos like that. A good amount. But yeah, I could probably do some more. I guess it's been a little bit of time since I've actually went out and explored because it's like winter, it's cold. Lately, I've gotten sick a lot. Like I lost my voice for like 2 weeks. I've been getting sick a lot, and it's cold and dark and gloomy and rainy and yeah, living on a island country surrounded by the ocean. Yeah, so hopefully spring will come soon, and I like to get some good sakura season footage, the sakura trees and stuff like that, and then summer will arrive, and maybe I'll get back out on the bike and get some GoPro bike riding action, go some places like the countryside, which I've done in the past. I do have some playlist of me on my bicycle doing GoPro stuff. Yeah. I like doing that. I like doing the. I do have some that's like, I think I put out one like countryside video where it's like me riding my bike through the countryside with GoPro attached to my head, so that I can actually like look around. Because like I have GoPro videos where it's on the bike handlebar, but it can only see where I'm aiming the handlebars, so it's very limited. But in the countryside, I put on a GoPro on my head. I felt like an idiot, but had to be done. Maybe I'll get more comfortable and do that more often. Yeah. Gotta drink some more of this cider here. I totally forgot that I have a drink over here. Man, I am such a drunk. I got like 3 different drinks. I got like a beer, fake beer, but I'll just call it a beer anyway. Beer. I mean, it's got alcohol in it. It tastes like beer, so it's a fake beer, but it has alcohol in it, and it tastes like beer. So I just call it beer because it's just easier that way than explaining it. Beer, chew high, vodka with lemon soda. Yeah, vodka with lemon soda is all right, I guess. The beer is the best, though. That's the best. Oh, it's almost gone. I should probably slow down on that. I do have these things. Like, I went into a grocery store. It's called High Mart. And it's called High Mart, I think, because the prices are higher than the other grocery stores. I didn't feel like going to the grocery store that was out of my way, even though it's cheaper. And it's cheaper, but it's more crowded and it was more out of my way. Whereas the High Mart is closer to me, but it costs a little bit more. But it's a smaller grocery, less crowded. Oof. But I went in there to just get soda for my vodka, and then I find this new Kid in the Strong apple cider, and then I go to the checkout and then see these things near the checkout, some kind of like Oreo cream puff thing and a Oreo eclair. I'm such a fatty. I don't know. Spring is coming with beautiful sakura and very pleasant weather. The spring and fall is so nice in Japan. Yeah. The summers are torture. And the winters, oh, I hate winter. I hate winter so much. But spring and fall I can handle. Spring and fall is nice. I don't know why I'm opening this. Why am I eating this? I mean, it's almost March. I really need to lose some weight. I think this is the fattest I've ever gotten in my whole life. Which, in perspective, there's probably tons of people that would look at me and go like, what? You're small, you're skinny, because like they're like super big. But for my height, I'm definitely out of shape, and I certainly wouldn't go to a public beach with my shirt off. So that should tell you something. I'm not like morbidly obese, and I don't look like horribly terrible, but I am embarrassed enough that I wouldn't go shirtless in public. So it's at that level. But I am at the level where if I buckle down for maybe a month and really, really, watch what I eat for about a month and exercise a bit, I can probably lose, quite a bit of weight in a month. Yeah. I know how to lose weight really fast. And that's kind of a problem because with that mindset, you kind of end up going through binge stages. Because then you just tell yourself, oh, I know how to lose weight really quickly. I got all the science down. I know how to lose weight really quickly. But then you keep procrastinating it, and you keep putting it off. I've been thinking about, I like to try different things with dieting. And there's one I've never really tried is like, there's like the low carb stuff, there's the keto stuff. But then there's like this carnivore diet that people have been talking about. And when you hear carnivore diet, you think that's fucking stupid. It's basically like no carbs, zero carbs, no vegetables, basically all meat. But there's been a lot of people, a lot of famous people too, like guys like Joe Rogan and shit, like who try. It's not a permanent thing. It's just something you temporarily do to get some quick results. I would never do it permanently. It can't be good in the long run, like permanently, but it could be a nice like little kickstart, a nice little short term thing. It's like just I've been wanting to try it, but naturally, if you buy lots of meat and you're only eating meat, that can get quite expensive. I'd like to try a month-long carnivore diet where I just only eat meat for an entire month. No vegetables, no carbs. It's like zero carbs, just fat and protein. All my calories would come from fat and protein. Which means I couldn't use sauces, I couldn't use seasoning, I could just use salt. Just salt and meat. There's like different stages of the carnivore diet. Like some, like the beginner stages, you can use you're still like getting no carbs, but you can use like dairy products. There's like dairy products and like eggs and stuff like that, like cheese, milk, eggs, stuff like that. And then they get really hardcore, where it's just meat and salt. I was like, I don't know. I don't even know if it's possible that I can do zero carbs for a month. I don't know, especially with like, I like to drink, especially when I'm doing streaming. It sucks streaming sober. It sucks making any video sober. I'm just not natural when I'm sober. When I'm sober and I get a camera recording me, it's just so unnatural and awkward. And then live streaming is probably even worse. But like the more I drink, the easier it gets. Except where I'm trying to drink this backwards. Let's turn it around here. But yeah, like, it wouldn't be, like, people would be like, oh, that's bad for your health or whatever. But I've seen a lot of good studies about it reducing inflammation, like in your joints, inflammation, and your energy levels won't drop and go up and down throughout the day. It'll stay the same. It helps like mental clarity and stuff like that. It helps with weight loss. Apparently the first couple weeks you might get like super constipated, and then like out of nowhere you just like shit your pants. Like you just like run to the bathroom and have super diarrhea or something. But like that's like the first couple of weeks of it. So I'm just like, I'm interested in trying it out. Maybe for just a month, try out this carnivore diet. I don't know if I would do it hardcore like some of these people that have been doing it online. Like, I don't know if I can just eat meat and salt for a month. Like, I'll definitely have eggs. Because eggs have no carbs. Which I think that's part of the hardcore part of it anyway, is the eggs. But like dairy, like cheese. Like maybe I can find a really low carb cheese source. That's the problem with Japan. Dieting in Japan is really hard. Let's see. My buddy says that happens when he goes on that diet. LOL, crazy shits to be had, brother. Oh, so he tried the carnivore diet. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people saying that they've been successful with it. Some people want to stick with it forever, like long term, which I don't think you can. I think that's something that's not a long term thing. If you had, like, I don't like the word diet. I think it's okay to try them, but eventually you need to have a good eating lifestyle, a habit, something that you can stick with for the rest of your life. If you go with a diet that's too restrictive, it's gonna fail. You're just gonna put that weight back on. And I feel like definitely like keto and carnivore, you can't do that for the rest of your life because you'll fall off of it. Because we have cravings. We're humans. It's natural. But it's a nice thing to do for temporarily, just to sort of kickstart things and trick your metabolism, trick your body, so you can lose some quick weight fast. It's definitely good if like summer's coming and you're looking to hurry up and like slim down, you know. But like I would never stick with something like that permanently. But it's something interesting to try out to see how it works. And maybe you might learn something from it, and then adjust that and do something that's less extreme. Like I do eat a lot of unnecessary carbs. I mean, people can say like, "Oh, eating all meat, that's bad." Well, I mean, it certainly beats eating a lot of unnecessary starchy carbs. And I've seen people say it works pretty well for them. I think in March I might try to start this carnivore diet. I don't know how serious I'm going to take it in terms of like limiting my carbs, because I just can't see myself stopping drinking. Not because like some kind of like alcohol dependency, but because like if I stop drinking, then I'd have to stop making videos. Honestly, like it's what really helps me make videos. Like before I took that 6-month break from YouTube, it was really hard for me to make videos. Like I'd be there for hours trying to make a video, and I had to do it over and over and over and over again. I get so upset if I flubbed any lines or forgot what I was gonna say. I have to cut stuff. Like cut, okay, take 2, okay, fuck, cut, all right, take again. And I would get so pissed off and it would just be so annoying, and it wasn't fun. So I took like a 6-month break, came back, and I was like, all right, what can I do that's different? Oh, I know, I'll just drink when I make videos, because I wasn't a drinker. I didn't drink alcohol before that. I was like, all right, well, I'll just like drink a lot and then hit record. And it was so much easier to make videos when you just loosened up and you stop overthinking everything and worrying about everything. And now it's like right now I'm not overthinking anything, and I'm just saying whatever comes out. There's no thinking. The great thing about being live now, I don't have to worry about cutting anything. I don't have to worry about fucking up what I'm saying. It's fine. Like I'm live and I'm drinking. So if I do a tongue twister, an accidental tongue twister, I don't care. Doesn't matter. It's more fun than me trying to be something I'm not. I'm not some professional vlogger that does a bunch of crazy special effects and cuts. And I have videos like that. I have some videos in the past where I do have lots of cuts, lots of cool transitions, and some special effects and stuff like that. And no one cares about those videos. No one remembers those. And the only thing those videos did was make me extremely angry and stressed out. And honestly, this is what I like to do. And my hat's off to the people who do make the really complicated project videos where there's lots of editing and cutting and special effects, and it's like a big cinematic experience. Like that's their strength. But I'm just not good at that kind of stuff. I can do it, but it's just honestly it just stresses the hell out of me, and it's just much more cool to just turn on the camera and talk. That's what I like doing. It's more fun that way. I get to do more of it. It's more fun that way. The downside is I often forget what I was talking about. Like right now. Right now, I completely forgot what I was talking. I was talking about the carnivore diet, and I completely forgot what the whole point of all of this was. And now I'm just drawing a blank. But the upside is I'm okay with that. And hopefully everyone else is too. Really good. Really good. My dog and cat have been very quiet. That's surprising. Usually when I turn on, there's my Shiba. There she's sleeping, Hana-chan. I said her name. I said Hana-chan, and her ears went boonk. Even though she's sleeping, her ears popped up when I said her name. She knows her name. Oh, she's 7 years old, so she knows it by now. Well, I've only had her for like 2.5 years, I think. Maybe 2.5 years. Almost 3. I've had her since she was like 5 years old. But she's like 7 now. And she had an owner before that. It was like a 90-year-old woman, and that woman passed away because she's 90. And she was at a Fukuoka rescue center, and I adopted her. And so I adopted her at 5 years old, so she was already like potty trained and very quiet and very shy. She's scared of everything. I'm looking at her right now. She's sleeping. She's got a little bed. It's like a hot dog. It looks like a hot dog. It's got the hot dog bun and the lettuce, and then she's the hot dog. She's so cute. She doesn't like me very much though. She runs away a lot. She'll let me pet her, but she oftentimes runs away. She doesn't like being like pet a lot, and she definitely doesn't like to be picked up or anything like that or hugged. But my beagle puppy is like 4 months old now. She just loves attention. Her name's Momo-chan. I got her from the same rescue company, like organization that I got the Shiba from. They got the beagle from like a puppy mill, and they were abusing those puppies. And the other sibling puppies died because they kept it in the cold outside in cages, and they died. But this one survived, so she's with me now. She loves attention. She's a beagle, so Shibas are very independent and don't like lots of attention, and they're very loyal to their original owner. So she had an original owner for like 5 years, and so it's very difficult for her to accept me as her owner. But my beagle, she just loves everybody. She's an attention whore. She'll just jump on everybody and lick your face. She's a true American dog. And I know people are gonna be like, oh, well, beagles they're not from America. It's like, well, whatever. People can be like, oh, those are British breeds. Like, whatever. It's pretty much an American dog. Snoopy. All right, Snoopy. Some things are not born in America, but we pretty much have overtaken it and made it our own thing. So yeah, beagles might not originate in America, but it's pretty much an American dog. I can't think of a more American dog than a beagle. Yeah, it's a very loyal, friendly dog. It's a very American type of dog. Again, I've lost my point. I have no idea what I was talking about before this. I think I just randomly started talking about my dog because I saw her, and I have no idea what I was talking about before this. This would be a great time for people to help me out and tell me what the fuck I was talking about, because I don't know. I really don't. It is a little bit. It's not stressful because I'm drunk, but it is a little bit annoying. I get annoyed at myself if I forget. I'm just like, come on, man. Let me check my Discord here. J Mac has joined the server. Yes, that's pretty cool, man. I got my first Discord follower. Neat. I don't really know what I'm gonna do with this Discord. Probably just do updates. I think I'll do. I saw on the Patreon page, like, what I did was I looked at other people's Patreons. Like, I don't look at big people's Patreon. I look at like small creators, like other Japan foreign vloggers. I look at like small channels in their Patreons and see what they're doing. And I notice there's something to do with Discord on the rewards. Like you can do certain things with Discord. And I think you get certain special privileges on Discord for Patreon. I don't want to do a thing where it's like, oh, you have to be on Patreon to be on Discord. That's stupid, because that doesn't help me. I would like for everybody to be generally on my Discord, because that's a good place for me to put out updates, like announcements, to reach everybody at one time. Because YouTube's kind of hard, because I can't use the community tab to update people, because I don't have 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours of watch time, which my watch time is going up. It keeps going up by like 10, 15, 20 hours. 20 hours the most every day. It's going up because of live streaming and daily uploads. But Discord is a nice place to go right now. I don't have to wait on YouTube's crazy rules. I can just go here and I can update people who join here. But yeah, like I think with Discord, I think I might have like Patreon stuff with Discord. I definitely want to put up Patreon stuff. I think at everyone message will alert the whole server in Discord, or there's some kind of way to ensure everyone is pinged on the server. See, I have no idea what any of that means. I assume that if I type something into that general Discord chat, that everybody will see it. Like, but you're telling me that I have to put at everyone. So if that's true, then thank you for telling me that. I'll definitely make sure I do that. I think with the Discord for Patreon, I think everyone will be on the general text Discord, but I think Patreon people, like patrons, will get a exclusive link for like the voice channel. I think the voice channel will be for Patreon people. I think that's a good idea, because yeah, like people, like, you know, I can have like text thing for like general announcements and stuff, and people can discuss things with each other and stuff like that. But like the voice channel, I think that would be a good incentive for, well, just one incentive. It wouldn't be the entire thing, but that'd be one small incentive to add to a list of, you know, tier items. Yeah, a Discord. Yeah, because like, you can be in the voice chat and you can directly like contribute to video ideas, live stream ideas. Yeah, like I'd say like only a certain amount of people can get in the voice channel, like a certain number of people. So it'd be like a very limited thing. Of course, that would only be like one small thing. Like obviously I can't make that by itself just a reward. I got to have other things, but that would be a nice little addition to add into one of the tiers. Well, certainly you would be in that tier. Certainly you would be in that tier. Yeah, like I have no idea how I'm setting up the tiers. I have no idea. Because I'd have to get help from a Japanese person to help me ship things, like at the post office or something. I'd have to get a Japanese person to come with me and help me ship items. So like if I chose to have a high tier, like I don't know how high the tiers would go. Like I might do like a Japan crate type thing where I send snacks and cool like little items like t-shirts, or maybe anime figures. Like I can get some cool anime figures or merchandise. You know, like there's so many things. Like not just like figures, but there's so many cool things you can get at like Japanese shops, like cool items. Besides just snacks and figures, you can get other cool items too. And I'd have to send like boxes out, but I have to make sure that they're all the same weight, because if I set the price at a certain amount for a certain tier for a certain box, all the boxes have to be the same price, same weight. every time for everyone else, because like the price of that tier would have to be based on shipping costs, based on weight of the products, and also the cost of the products, because I have to go out and buy these products, so I have to cover the cost of the purchased products and the shipping costs based on weight. So I have to make sure that all these boxes weigh the same. So it would probably be a trial and error type of thing. So I definitely, the tier would have to be set to where it would cover shipping costs and the cost of the content of the items, and a little bit extra, because let's be honest, I'm trying to make a profit here, because that's kind of the point of Patreon. Like, I'm not gonna be one of those like guys that try to like. I hate when they do that. I don't want to be one of those guys that like try to trick people, or like tell them like, oh, this is what I'm using Patreon for, and it's just like, it's like, I'm gonna be honest. I'll use Patreon for whatever. Like, there's no particular goal of like, oh, this is what Patreon goes towards. It's like Patreon might go towards paying for part of my electricity. You need electricity to make videos and live stream, or my internet bill. Because I don't have any wild delusions that I'm gonna make like a career or a living off of it. But it is nice to have the option. Like, I felt really silly for doing it, but now that I've had a few people ask about it, I'm like, okay, I guess it can't hurt to at least make an account and share it begrudgingly, and sort of be like, okay, here's my link. Don't judge me. It just comes off as e-bagging. I don't want it to come off as e-bagging. It's hard. It's a hard thing. Like, I'm just like, here's my link in case anyone cares, but you don't have to, and I'm not begging for it. Yeah. So like, but yeah, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh, if you donate to this tier of Patreon, I will buy a blah 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 X series blah blah camera, and with this tier, I will buy this crazy, like, some kind of like code number series microphone, and if you donate this amount, I will do this thing. And it's just like, if you donate, I will give you these perks and maybe items, and my gratitude for it. But I have zero like actual plan for what I would actually do with that particular money. It's like, because I don't think I'm ever gonna make like a living or anything, or it's gonna be my day job or something, doing YouTube or something, because clearly it's not. Uh, it's like I might buy booze. Jeez. It's like, your funds might help me buy more booze for my live streams, or more fucking anime figures. I don't know, like, or buy some clothes or food, buy some more food, groceries, pay for my electric, internet bill. I don't know, water. I have no idea. It just you just never know. It just depends how far it goes. You never know. I already got two patrons, two very, very nice, generous patrons. Who knows? People might feel sorry for me, and more people might jump on the train, and you never know. They give that hiding in my room guy so much money that he actually doesn't have a real job, and he just, like, straight up, he makes his living making overdramatic, exaggerated vlogs on the internet, exposing all of his dirty laundry, and somehow he makes some kind of living from that. So I'm just like, well, maybe I can make like a little slice of the pie. I don't have large expectations from it, but it is nice. Like, it's such an awkward thing to talk about, because like I do this stuff as a hobby. Like, I mean, if I really cared that much about money, I would have quit doing this years ago because clearly I'm still small. I've been doing this for like 3.5 years. So like I know where I stand. So I clearly still do this because I like doing it because it's fun. And if I stop doing it, like I didn't do it for 6 months because I had a lot of anxiety and depression, and I just didn't feel like being on camera, and I just didn't really know what to make videos about. And then when I come back, I'm like, wow, I really miss doing it. And now I've sort of had this addiction to it. Like I have an addiction to making videos, being live streaming. I can see it getting worse and worse. Just me constantly live streaming, like multiple times a day. Like now I'm doing it once every few days, but I can just see myself live streaming multiple times a day just because I get addicted to it. But yeah, it is nice. It is nice to think maybe you can make a little yen out of it. It's always nice. It's always nice making some money off of things that you would have already done for free anyway and things you actually like doing. It's just an added perk. Like, for example, I used to be a pro wrestler. That is something I would do every night for free because I love pro wrestling. I love doing it. But it was always nice when a promoter would be like, here's some money. And they give you an envelope and it's got some cash in it. And you're like, well, this is a nice amount of cash here for doing something that I would do for free and something that I actually love doing as a hobby. It was nice to get some of that scratch. I was like, well, that's kind of nice. It's like a nice side perk. It's natural to enjoy making a little money from stuff you like. That's it certainly beats doing a job you hate and getting paid for it. Like it's a lot different when you get some money doing something that you just do naturally anyway. I don't know, but it is kind of awkward to talk about, and it does appear like I'm like trying to justify what is basically e-begging. I don't feel like I'm begging, but I definitely feel like I'm justifying it too much. It is what it is, and I guess I'm just trying to be transparent about it and not all shady and making up lies or whatever. Let's say what it really is. I don't know what it is. Clearly, I'm not a very successful human being, so I don't object to people just throwing some money at me here and there. I do want to get on some gaming stuff though. Maybe people are more interested in that. Honestly, I don't know why anybody would watch me drink. I don't know why anybody would watch me drink myself into complete stupidity and then ramble on about random topics. But I appreciate that too. Maybe it's because I personally wouldn't watch myself. I don't watch my own videos because whenever I see my own videos and hear my own voice later, like, ugh. So I don't watch my own videos after I put them up. If someone else is watching it around me and I'm just like, oh, like someone I know would be like watching my video, like, oh, hey, here's your video, and like they have their phone or something, and like, oh, yeah, yeah, cool. Like, can you like lower the volume on that? I don't like listening to my voice. It's like it's very embarrassing. It's very embarrassing hearing myself and seeing myself afterwards after I put up a video. And honestly, these live streams, I don't even remember what I'm saying anyway. I won't remember most of what I say in a live stream, um, because they're so long and they're already so long. Like even if I didn't drink at all, they're so long and I don't have good memory skills, so I forget most of what I said. And then drinking really doesn't make it better; it makes it worse. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, I got this Discord here. Wait a second here. Let's see if I can do this. Shit. How do you even? I don't even know how to use Discord at all. I don't know how to use Discord on my damn. Um. You are. Yeah. Oh, wait, that sent a direct message. How do you tag somebody in Discord? God damn it. I didn't want to send a direct message because that defeats the purpose. I want it to be forever enshrined in the general. I want it to be forever enshrined in the general chat room. How do you tag somebody? I have no idea. I know how to tag somebody on the mobile. On the mobile, you just wait, hold on a second here. Open up Discord. Yeah, on the mobile, you just go in and you click on the person's name. It's not working. It's not working. When I joined someone else's server, all I had to do was click on their name, and it would tag them in the general chat, and then I could talk to them. Oh, that's kind of weird. At JMech. Yes. That's kind of weird that you have to actually type at, because when I joined another group server, all I had to do is tap on my phone. I had to tap on that person's name, and it would automatically tag them in my comment. So that's kind of weird. I don't really know how that works. Huh. That's interesting. It's very, very interesting. I still have to learn a lot about Discord. Type at JMac, at everyone. Yeah. Yeah, it's very strange. Oh, shit. We're getting a lot of stuff here. Kampai. Yes, sir. Kampai. Do you remember where Wakayama is? I don't. Although I feel like I should. But the great part about that is I can just open up my Google Maps. I love that I was born when I was born. I was born in 1989. I was born at a good time. I was born at a time where I can appreciate things like Metallica and, you know, like Super Famicom and stuff like that, you know, and cassette tapes, you know, but I'm still young enough where I can appreciate things that are new now, like technological advances. Whereas people who are older than me are like, what is this? What is this new stuff? This is stupid, you know. But I'm sort of at a good age where like I don't know. Although I guess you can make that argument for any generation, because there's always, if you were born in the 70s, you can appreciate stuff that's from the 50s, but still appreciate that stuff that's coming out in the 70s that's new technology. I guess it just depends on the person. But honestly, I feel like my generation, the millennial generation that gets maligned so much, I feel like we're in a really good spot in history. Like, there's so many things that have come out during my time growing up that have really, really. I mean, you can say this about any generation, like about things, inventions that have changed the world. But I don't know. I don't know if there's anything more. I don't know if there's ever been a more generation to live through, like to be born and raised in, than the millennial generation for being around for some really serious technological advancements. Like, yeah, like there's like technology that advances over generations, but I feel like my generation really just went bam, like with like the like computers and internet and video games, and like I already said computers. Like there's so many things that have like advanced so rapidly in my time growing up, that I was the first, like my generation, like the millennials, was the first to experience it. Like as a millennial, I was able to experience life before the internet, before smartphones, before social media, uh, before these video games that we have now, before like the storage that we have and the computer power, when things were very primitive for these things. And now, like I'm in the age of like I'm young enough to where I can like fully accept a lot of these things that are happening as they're happening, rather than trying to resist them. I don't know. I guess you can make the argument that like every generation has those kinds of things, but I don't know, man. Like I don't. Maybe I'm just being biased, but I don't know if there's anything more important in human history than the invention of like the internet. Like that is the craziest fucking thing that has ever happened in the history ever. Like that really changed the game for mankind. Like the internet. I mean, I guess you could say space travel, traveling into space. I don't know though. Mm, now that I think about it, maybe space travel is pretty important too. I don't know. I don't know though. If I had to pick between space travel and the internet's affected my life a lot more. Hopefully, I'll still be alive when they colonize Mars, and they also figure out how to freeze people cryogenically, so they can freeze me at a certain age, so that I can be unfrozen in the distant future and live forever. And they can transport my memories into a computer and put me in like some cyborg body. Yes, I want to live forever, dude. I don't want to die. I'm not even religious. I don't believe in an afterlife or anything. So death terrifies me. I absolutely would love to live forever. I know that people are like, why would you want to live forever? That would be terrible. All your loved ones and friends and family will die, and you'll just live forever and ever alone. I could just make new friends. I can meet new love interests, and I can do so many amazing things over the centuries and whatever. Like, seems cool to me. I have no problem living forever. That'd be sick. I wish I could. Cars or electric instruments are high up there, but the internet is on another level. Yeah, electric instruments and cars. Yeah, definitely. Those are definitely, people can make arguments for that too, and I would definitely understand that. But man, the internet. I'm thinking about all the things that I've done with the internet. I, if it was, let me put it this way: if it wasn't for the internet, I would not be in Japan right now. If it was not for the internet, I'd still be in a small town in Kentucky doing nothing. But now I'm in Japan doing nothing. But hey, at least I got to travel on the other side of the world and experience another culture. And now I have so many stories to tell. I have this lifetime experience that a lot of people don't ever get the chance to have. And yeah, the internet is responsible for that. Facebook is responsible for that. As much as I like to shit on Facebook and their policies and stuff like that, if it wasn't for Facebook and the internet, I would not be here. I'd be in Kentucky doing absolutely fucking jack shit. And if I have to do jack shit, I'd rather do jack shit here than there. Because at least here I'm moving forward in some kind of way. In the sense that I physically went somewhere and experienced a new place and new people. So it might not be what I expected. It might be, I might over time kind of get used to it. It might be kind of like boring now. but it certainly beats the hell out of never leaving your fucking hometown area. Like, it's like, hey, I took a chance and went somewhere, you know? Laughing my fucking ass off, hell yeah, hell yeah. Abso-fucking hell yeah, lutely. What the frick? Discordo, yeah, Discordo. Okay, I'm singing J-pop idol music now. There's a song from a group where they say Discordo, yeah, Discordo. I can't do the dance moves. Mwahaha 10. That's a new person. Welcome. What's the coronavirus citrus in Japan? Citrus? What's the corona extra with lime wedge situation in Japan? I'm drunk, by the way, for new person who joined. What's the coronavirus situation in Japan? Probably not as bad as China. And I don't have the coronavirus that I know of. So personally, it's okay. I don't know anybody personally who has the coronavirus. I don't think the coronavirus has been a problem in my particular area of Japan. In Japan in general, it's probably not anywhere near as bad as anywhere else. I'd say it's all right. Although, I heard they shut all public schools until April. Nope. That's not true. No. No, school's still open. I don't know where that is. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about public schools being shut down. Kids are still going to school. Trust me, I see them every day. School kids in their school kid uniforms going to school. CNN, what does CNN know about Japan? Yeah, that's no. No, school's still going. School is still going in Japan. But the Olympics, though, the 2020 Olympics in summer, that's a concern. That I am worried about. We're going to have people from all over the world coming in and possibly infecting this tiny island nation. I feel like it was already gonna suck. The 2020 Olympics in Tokyo, it was already gonna be a disaster. It was just gonna be a bunch of fucking foreign people just making an ass of themselves and embarrassing their country. And it was just gonna be a huge PR nightmare for Japan. And people were gonna probably die in the heat, you know, because Japan's not ready for that. But this Corona thing, especially with that whole cruise ship thing, the quarantine thing, it just shows that Japan's not really ready for these types of situations. They couldn't handle a quarantine. I'm not sure that Japan could even handle the 2020 Olympics. I feel like it's going to be a fucking disaster. And it's going to really expose Japan, like, in a really bad way. Especially with their archaic, backwards legal system, where basically it's just we're gonna get a bunch of Japanese J-hero police strong-arming some foreigners, dragging them downtown, and forcing a confession to a crime they didn't commit with no evidence. And you get no phone calls either. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. It's going to be real bad. It's going to be real bad. Honestly, I am not looking forward to it. Not at all. No, sir. No, sir. My beer's gone. Bye-bye, beer. Oh, what's this? Too high. Drinky, 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 drinky. Oh, I got a message here on Discord. Kampai! Absolutely. Absolutely. I've been compying for an hour and a half now. Oh no, I'm getting sick now. Oh no, that's bad. What was I talking about again? Coronavirus? I forgot what I was talking about before the coronavirus. I have to backtrack. Electric cars, instrument. Oh no, electric cars. That's now. Cars, electric instruments, the internet, space travel. I actually have no idea what I was talking about. I was talking about Patreon before that. All right. Yes, that's very, 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 very cool. Very, very, very cool. Now I really got to get on that fucking PayPal business. Let's see this here. Patreon. Gotta type it into the Google machine. Wait, no, I don't want Google Assistant. No, they're listening to my voice. They're spying on me. They're spying on me. I don't like it. Google's spying on me. I didn't even press the Google Assistant. It's like spying on my voice. What? I'm so confused here. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know why I can't click on this stuff. Let me check this stuff. How on earth? Huh. I have no idea how that works. I'm looking at my Patreon now. How the hell do I view the people who patronized? That's not the right word. Patronize is a bad thing. How do you say patron in a good way? Notifications. Aha. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's okay. I'm having a dumb person moment right now. Is anybody still watching? I got 3 people watching. What's up, guys? Yeah, it says that 2 people. It says that 2 people. Shit. It says that 2 people donated $5 a month. So two people. So that'd be 10. But if I go on the page, it says $9 in total. I guess maybe that's because of Patreon taking out a percentage. I think so. I think that's what that means. Which doesn't make any sense because the first person, it said, this person is donating $5 a month. And then on the total amount, it said $5 a month. Well, now a second person has donated $5 a month, but on the main page of my account, it says $9 per month. I'm like, why are they taking out $1 now, but they didn't take out any money for the first person? That's kind of weird. I don't know how that works. I do not know. I actually have no idea how Patreon works. Patreon's confusing. Everything's confusing. Everything's confusing. Drink more. Ugh. God damn. I feel like there were... Oh, what is this here? Discord. I don't know why, but I got like this thing on my Discord icon, It's like a red circle with a white circle in it. I think that's a notification, but I opened up Discord and I saw the messages. But for some reason, it's still showing this little red dot thingy on it. I don't know what that's about. That's weird. Okay, I don't understand how that works. Let me exit Discord and then reopen it and see if that gets rid of it. I don't know what that red circle thing is for. I have no idea. I joined some kind of Discord channel called NewTubers Fetch. It's like a small YouTubers Discord server, but it doesn't seem like it's actually worth anything. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's actually something that would actually be helpful. I don't know. Seems like a waste of time for me to even be a part of that. If anybody has any good Discord servers for J vloggers or foreigners who live in Japan, because I typed in J vloggers, got nothing. Typed in foreigners in Japan, got nothing. I typed in Japan, got 6 results, but none of it had to do with Japan itself. It was like things that were unrelated to me. So I'd like to find a Discord server for foreigners who live in Japan, or for people who are interested in coming to Japan. I haven't seen any servers like that. I thought Discord was huge. I thought Discord had millions of users, but when I type in these keywords for the search, I don't get any search results for servers. It's kind of weird. Goodness. Huh. I'm messaging somebody. I'm messaging my Faja. My father, who I only keep in contact with sometimes on Facebook. I've talked about this so many times. Like, I only met my father when I was like 19 once. It wasn't a good experience. It was bad. Yeah. So basically, I'm not much of a family type of person. I'm kind of like, push people away. I'm very reserved and private. I got a hard outer shell. I just found the Learn Japanese Pod Discord, but that's not J-Vlogging related, just for learning Japanese. Yeah, I think I saw that. Like, if you can't find, I hate the phone app here. Okay, secretly, I just wanted to show off Kayakizaka. I just wanted to show off Hirate-chan. Oh my gosh, she's so hot. Hirate-chan, marry me. Okay. Yeah, but like the Discord you can't find a thing on here for searching for servers. You can put in like a code, like some kind of code for joining a server, a private server, but I can't find the search for finding a public server. But if I go onto the Windows app on my computer, I can go over here and I can type in server discovery. I can click on the sidebar. There's add server and then there's server discovery, and I can type in something like Japan. Oh shit, Japan. I get 6 results. Fruit Bat Factory, bringing you the best games from Japan. Subaru Discord, all things Subaru. It's a car, I guess. Suke, anime and Japan themes community. Dangen, worldwide indie game publisher based in Japan. Reddit Japanese music. And Yggdrasil Studio, Japanese developer for some kind of games. Yeah, so there's only 6 results for Japan, which I thought Discord was a huge fucking website with lots of people. Although I am on the English US thing. I didn't realize there's a thing here. It says English US. If I click on it, it says English US, English UK, Japan, Japanese, Chinese, and then there's like a bunch of other languages. So I don't know if those matter or not. You're Googling it. Oh, well, maybe that helps, Googling something. But when I'm on the actual Discord app on my computer, which I can't find it's called Server Discovery on the Discord app on your computer. Server Discovery. You could type in a keyword and it'll find a community for you to join. But when I try to do it on the app, I can't find. All I have is the Johnny in Japan Discord, NewTubers Discord that I joined, a create a server or join a server by using either create one or you join a server by invite code or link. But there's no server discovery, like a search button, a general search button. And I'm just like, why? That makes 0 sense. It makes me angry. Makes me so angry. I'm going to try this now. This Oreo cream puff thingy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And now I've had cream puff thingies that are like vanilla with cream puff. But this one's like chocolate with like Oreo filling. And I am just like, what the fuck? Oh my god! It's so good. I'm such a fatty. I'm such a fatty. Okay, I can't do it because it just gets stuck together. I was going to do like a talking voice with it. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. It's so good. Yeah, maybe if I use Google, I can find invite links. I'm going to choke to death on this. Okay, I'm dying. I'm dying. My eyes are watering. Yeah. No! Shit. Yeah, maybe I can find through some other means Discord links. Although, to be honest, I think if I did find some kind of J-Vlogger community or people who are interested in Japan, I feel like it'd be like full of toxic people who are just looking to troll people, and I wouldn't actually get any growth, not any positive growth. Like I'd get people who are just looking for channels to troll, like they're looking to go out of their way to troll people. I don't know. It's like people are like, oh, like I went onto Discord. The first group I joined was like a small YouTubers Discord. And the first thing they tell me is like, oh, you gotta join Reddit. You gotta find Reddit groups. I'm like, that's the last place I want to join. I didn't even want to join Discord, but people keep telling me about it. Like, that's the last place I want to go. That's the final frontier. The forbidden place to go is Reddit. Because Reddit is full of fucking asshole trolls who like to just sit there and anonymously make fun of J-vloggers. Like, there's a group called Japan Circle Jerk. I have no interest in being any part of that. I just don't. I don't want anything to do with it. And fortunately, I'm so irrelevant and small that I've flown under the radar and they have no idea who I am. So they don't make fun of me. The bad news is I'm so irrelevant that they don't know who I am and they don't make fun of me. It's a double-edged sword. If your J-Vlogger channel is not being made fun of and mocked on that huge subreddit, you are not relevant. You're not important. You're not successful. But at the same time, at least I can say I'm not getting mocked. Not yet, anyway. Because those people go out of their way. Like, I think they're bitter foreigners who live in Japan, like people who live in Japan, and they're very bitter about their life. And so they just take it out on people who have a better life than them, or more positive things to say, more experience, more positive experience. Or they are secretly other J-vloggers who are very bitter and angry, maybe less successful, and they make fun of J-vloggers who are more successful than they are, but they make fun of them for the type of life that they live in Japan or whatever their experience is. And they go out of their way to make these Reddits to make fun of these people and try to expose them. Like they're trying to expose like how much of a loser they are or bad things about them. It's just so stupid. And honestly, that's why my channel is not popular. It's why I don't have thousands of subs, because my channel is very boring. I refuse to get sucked up in that. I refuse to like be one of those channels that like tells everybody their personal private information, because that comes with a price. Yeah, I would probably get a lot more people watching me if I was more honest and more open about my private life here in Japan. But at the same time, I would get tons of people just shitting all over me for every little thing and people trying to expose me. And it's better just keep my mouth shut, be very superficial, very vague. And yeah, it comes with the price of not being relevant. If I want to be relevant, I got to be like hiding in my room or Ryan Boundless or something like that and fucking just air out all of my dirty laundry and complain all the time and tell everybody way too much information about my private life. So yeah, some people will like me, but a lot of people will just be watching me to make fun of me. And it's just like, I'm not really ready for that. I'm not really into that. That seems like a lot of effort to deal with that. I don't know. I don't have enough people following me right now already as it is who would be willing to like go to bat for me, you know? So if I started making videos like being honest and talking about who I really am and what my life is like in Japan, like really, like personally, rather than being vague and superficial about experiences, like saying things that any J vlogger can say that are very vague. Like there's tons of experiences that I could talk about that are like unique to me. Like like the experience I have is unique, like to me. Whereas like a lot of people might have like a very typical foreigner in Japan lifestyle or experience, I might have like a different, unique perspective on it, but I'm not willing to share it because that type of perspective or that type of unique existence in Japan will be frowned upon, or people will be like, fuck that guy, you know? And a lot of people would just be fucking jealous. A lot of people troll out of jealousy. And I get it. Because if I was really honest about the type of life I live in Japan or what I'm doing here, like, people would be shitting all over me, you know? They'd be fucking jealous, but they would be like attacking me like, oh, what a fucking loser, fuck him, whatever. Like, but in reality, they're just fucking jealous. Damn, that's getting strong. Yep. But maybe one day I'll stop giving a shit. But I'm only 30 years old, so I still give a shit. I still care. Maybe in a few years I'll stop giving a shit what anybody thinks, and I'll just be honest. And until then, I've made videos, like very private videos, that I don't know if I'll ever put up on YouTube. Maybe someday I'll put it up. There'll be like, I'd have to put dates on them. I'd have to like put a date on them so people know that these are videos from the past. Like that has to be like retro videos. Maybe there'll be special videos for Patreon. Maybe someday I'll put those videos up for like Patreon's like donors, people who are like really supportive of my channel. Those would be like the private shit that I put up, so they can like know me more personally than the rest of the riffraff who would probably are just, I don't know why they're watching me, but you know, I assume some people watch me for troll reasons, because I do have some trolls. I do have some people that come on here and talk shit to me and tell me to kill myself and call me names and shit like that sometimes. You know. Oh, damn, that looks awkwardly amazing. I don't know if I read that comment already. I know I read it, but I didn't respond to it. The Oreo thing. Yeah, it was really good. I should probably stop eating stuff like that, but I saw it in the store and I was like, I should try it. It was really cheap. It was there. I grabbed it. I regret nothing. Okay, I do regret it because I realize it's probably not good for me. Although, honestly, I'm already drinking quite a bit. Oof. It is 1:30 in the morning. It is 1:30 in the morning. 1:30 a.m. Friday. Saturday, I'll be going to some kind of event in my city. Some kind of Facebook event. I realize I'm shaking the fucking camera. I have this nervous tick. It's something I do all day, where I constantly move my leg like this. It's just something I do all day. It's not when I'm just on camera. It's when I'm doing anything. I'm just sitting and there's no one around. I'm just sitting, and it's just, I have this like twitch. I'm a person that constantly moves around. So like I realize like I'm like resting my arms on the desk and moving my leg like and shaking the camera everywhere. So I should probably stop doing that. But yeah, I got this event to go to Saturday. They're like grilling lamb meat. So gonna eat some lamb and drink. Maybe I'll get some cool video clips of that, of the lamb and drinking, and yeah. I won't be able to live stream it though, because gotta have 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours of watch time. which sucks. But I should be able to get some clips, maybe some small clips that I can upload. Actually, let me look at it. Let me look at my channel dashboard. Go look at the monetization thing. I'm at 278 subscribers. Need 1,000. That's going to be the hardest part. The hard part is getting 1,000 subs. And then I need 4,000 hours of watch time in a year. And I'm at 632, which I know seems very, very low, but I've only been live streaming for a few weeks, and that number has jumped up a couple hundred. I think before like a few weeks ago, when I wasn't live streaming, before I did my first live stream, I was like at like 300 something, maybe 400 hours. And with maybe a dozen live streams and obviously daily uploads, and obviously every day some of my older videos will get watch time. Some of my more popular older videos will get watch time. But I've been getting quite a bit of watch time for my level. I mean, in the broader sense, it's nothing, but like for my level, it's been jumping up a lot more than I'm used to, more than normal for me, for my level. So now I'm at 632. Earlier today, it was 625. And then the day before that, it was 615. The day before that was like 602 or something like that. Also, every day I'll jump up anywhere from 10, depending on what kind of video I put up and how long I live stream. I'll go anywhere from 10 to 20 plus hours a day of watch time. So I think if I consistently upload videos every day and live stream more regularly as much as I can, I think I'll get 4,000 hours of watch time within the year, by the end of this year. But subscribers, that's the hard part. And honestly, that's where sharing my videos comes in. I've been doing some more live streams lately, but I'm definitely looking at putting up some regular uploads because I upload every day. If I'm not doing a live stream that day, I will do a regular upload. So if you want to see me do like live streaming in public somewhere in Japan, when I go visit places like other places, other cities, prefectures, go traveling, if you want to see me do that stuff like live, then yeah, share my videos with people who you think might be interested in that stuff, and you know, convince them to subscribe to me. And yeah, I think that's going to be the hardest part. The watch hours will eventually come. I think that'll eventually come just by mathematics. By simple math, it will eventually come by the end of this year, I think. But the subscribers, it's one thing getting people to watch you for a while, but it's another thing to get people to subscribe to you, which I always found that weird. I figured subscribers would be easier to get than watch time because I subscribe to multiple channels every day. I don't know if there's a limit to how many channels you subscribe. I don't. I'm fucking this up. I don't know if there is a limit to how many channels you can subscribe to total. I was told it's 1,000. I don't know if that's true or not because I've had this account for years. I've had this account for almost 4 years. And I subscribe to multiple channels every single day. Multiple. So many. I can't keep track of how many channels a day I subscribe to. My subscription feed is just overflowing. Because I can't help it. I have an OCD where if I see a video I like, I'll subscribe to that channel and hit the notifications to all. Because I don't want to miss a thing. I know I won't watch most of the notifications that come to me, but that just shows how easy it is to subscribe to channels and how little thought I put into it. If I see a channel and they put out one video I like, I'll throw them a subscription, hit the notification bell. If I get tons of notifications, I'll just ignore them. Just swipe them away. Doesn't bother me. Hell, people can just click the subscribe button, but not the notification bell. That's just my personal preference to hit the notification bell. It's just something I do if I think that I'll like their future content. But people can just, like, if they liked one video I did, they can hit the subscribe button and not hit the notification bell, and occasionally they can check on my channel. But I find that weird that it's so difficult to get subscribers. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's me that oversubscribes to everything that I like. Oh, I like that video, subscribe. I like that video, subscribe to that channel. Like, how do I know that I'm going to even watch any more of their videos? I don't. I just subscribe to something I like because I like that one video. That's enough for me, because subscriptions cost me nothing. It requires no effort. It requires no cost. It's just subscribe. Good video, subscribe. Good video, subscribe. Good video, subscribe. There's no effort or cost to it. So it kind of like bothers me. Like, how did this happen? And I've talked about this before with somebody. I've been doing this YouTube thing for 3.5 years. And I know J-vlogging is a niche genre. It's a very small demographic. But how the fuck is it possible? There's billions of people on the planet. There's gotta be millions of people who are interested in Japan. I know there's an oversaturation of J-vloggers, like too many. But you would think I would have at least a bigger slice of the pie. I mean, the pie's not very big. There's a lot of slices being taken out of that pie. But you would think I'd get a bigger slice. I'm getting crumbs. You would think I'd get at least a little tiny sliver of that. You'd think I'd have at least 1,000 subs by now. A couple thousand. At least 1,000. You'd think I'd be monetized. At least 1,000 subs, 4,000 hours of watch time. With how many people watch videos about Japan, I know there's an oversaturation of J-vloggers. There's too many people who come to Japan and go like, I'm going to be a J-vlogger, but with how many people are actually interested in it, I know it's a niche, but it's still got to be millions. It's still got to be millions. And I just don't see how it's not possible that I have less than 300 subs 3.5 years later. I'm just not getting it. And it just makes me wonder if it's not just about the mathematics, if it's just me, if there's something wrong with me, the way I look, the way I talk. I don't know. Honestly, that shit's very depressing. It's depressing beyond any way you can think of. It's the most depressing, shitty feeling ever when you've been doing it that long and you get nothing out of it. Like, in the broader sense, like, I don't want to make anybody feel like they're nothing. Like I don't appreciate their subscribing or watching, but like, in the broader sense, like, it's very small. Like, it's very much far below what I expected, what my goals were. And it's not indicative of the people who watch me already. It's on me. Like, there's something wrong with me. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, there's got to be something wrong with what I'm doing. Gyros are the best food. Lamb is my jam. I wish notifications were on by default. To be honest, I forget to hit the bell sometimes. Yes. And that comment is exactly why I say it every video. It sounds annoying. Every single video, I'd be like, oh, like my Facebook page. Oh, follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Instagram. Like this video. Share this video. Subscribe. Don't forget to hit the notification bell. Like, I say all that shit every video. And that comment is exactly why. Because a lot of people don't hit it. And I wonder if they just forget. They hit the subscribe button and they don't remember to hit the notification. Or they don't want to. Maybe they, okay, yeah, that was a cool video. Subscribe. But I don't know if I want to get notifications all the time for that guy. I don't know. Maybe I'll check him out sometimes on my own time, but then I'll forget about him. I was like, hit this. I'm like, please hit the notification bell because you will forget about me. So yeah, please hit the notification bell so I can spam you every day with daily uploads. That would be nice. Yes, sirree. Oh wow, I'm getting a lot of stuff going on here. What's going on? Boom, 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 boom. Oh no. I'm dying. Oh, that went down the bad way. Ugh. It's so embarrassing. Oh well, who cares? Oh. Fuck. God. Oh no. I'm dying. Ugh. Ugh. That was terrible. Ugh. Live streaming. Just cough your brains out and almost die on camera. What's the weirdest thing you've seen in Japan? That's usually a trending topic. Weirdest thing? So many things. And that's the vague answer. The vague answer is just so many fucking things that I can't even count the number of weird fucking things I've seen here. But off the top of my head, like right now, boom. First thing that comes to mind, here in Fukuoka, in Hakata area, Hakata City. Every year, males, just men, even little boys to old men, just males in general. No women, no females, no girls, no women, no old ladies. It's just boys up into old men, like the whole age range. They go on this run throughout the Hakata area. And they go around with like these white kind of like bathrobe looking things. And you know, like a sumo wears those like white diaper things that shows their asses. It's like a thong. They go around in that where it's just like a little loincloth that covers their junk and like a white sort of thong. And basically you're seeing their entire ass. And they run around with headbands on and they just run through the streets early in the morning. And sometimes they carry stuff. I don't know. And they'll be so loud. They'll be so noisy with their vocalizations. I sometimes they say stuff. I don't know. It's just it's fucking weird. I would love it if some girls would run around with their ass cheeks hanging out. Johnny likes some booty. And despite what the stereotypes are about Asian girls having flat chests and flat asses, it's not always true, man. There's plenty of Japanese women with nice booties out there and nice breasts. So hairy asses, no hairy asses, man. There's some wrinkly old asses, but Japanese asses are usually not hairy. Hi, kitty. Come here. And my cat. Come on, buddy. Come here. おいで。ここに来て。来てください。早く。No, no, no, no. No, no. 待って。待てよ。待てよ。Okay, stop. 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 Don't you do it. He's gonna scratch me. Shh. It's okay, buddy. Why do you come over here and start whining to me? Why do you start whining to me? Meow. But then when I try to get you to come to me, you run away. Huh? And then when I pick you up, normally when I pick him up, he doesn't do anything. He lets me pick him up. But for some reason, whenever I'm live streaming and he comes whining to me, and I try to pick him up to put him on camera, he starts moving towards me, and I can sense it. I can sense that he's going to claw my face. I can sense that he's going to claw my face. He never makes any attempt to claw or bite me. But whenever I'm on live streaming and I try to put him on camera, it's like he knows. It's like he knows he's on camera. He's so shy. Aren't you, buddy? Huh? He hates me. Look, he hates this. He's like, let me go. No, you're mine forever. Lion King. Okay. All right, he wants me to let him go. I can tell. Say good night. Oyasumi nasai. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, go away. He's so whiny. Yeah. He's so happy to be angry right now. Yeah. He does look like Angry Cat. And then when I go to sleep at night, he'll come up. I'll wake up like, and I'll wake up in the middle of the night, and his face will be in my face, and he'll be sniffing my face, and his wet nose will be touching my face. I'll be like, "What are you doing? Go away!" And then he'll run away. Go. Meow, 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 meow. I was like, "Why are you sniffing my face with your wet nose, you gross cat?" He'll usually sleep next to me too in bed. He'll sleep next to me. Once I'm asleep, he'll go there. I think I got hair in my mouth. Blech, I got some hair in my mouth. Oops. Damn it. He's a furry cat. What about racism in Japan? What about it? On the surface, Japanese people are very polite and accepting. But if you're gonna experience any racism in Japan, It's going to be very subtle and very disguised. And you're going to have to live here long enough to sort of pick up the little details. It's going to be very vague. They're going to treat you a certain way, and you might not understand it at first. So yeah, there's definitely racism in Japan, but they're not as open about it, and they're going to be very subtle and vague about it, and you're going to have to sort of pick up on little hints. They're not going to be racist to your face, unless it's on the internet. If you go on Facebook, then they'll say shit about foreigners. That's the only place they're brave. That's the one thing about Japanese people. They're not confrontational. They're not going to talk shit to your face in public. Pussies. I'm going to get so much hate for that. That's okay. No one's going to watch this live stream that long. The only people who are going to watch this much of the live stream are people who are already watching it live. If anybody else checks out this video later, they're only going to watch a certain amount of it. They're not going to go this far in the video to hear me say that Japanese people are pretty much pussies. If you're a foreign guy, you can pretty much walk all over them. But yeah, no one's gonna talk shit to you in person. They're not. It's gonna be very subtle. You're gonna have to pick up on things. They're never gonna accept you as one of them. You're always gonna be treated like an outsider. So the discrimination is not so obvious. It's very disguised. Being in the Midwest, it can't get more racist than this place. Midwest. I don't know why I said that. Midwest. Where the fuck is the Midwest? Where's Midwest? Like Iowa, Kansas? I don't know. Nebraska. I don't fucking know where the Midwest is. When I think of Midwest, I think of like Iowa and Kansas and stuff like that. It's actually pretty sad how much general racism there is in everyday conversation. Yeah. Like, yeah. I get there's people who make jokes and stuff. I make jokes, And I think it's okay to make jokes, about cultural differences or ethnical differences. You can find like situational humor based on your differences, but I'll see some stuff that's like straight up like real nasty stuff. Like it's not a joke. Like when you realize it's not a joke and they're not just being an edgy troll and they're serious, and it's just like, oof, like they're serious. Illinois, yeah, that's Midwest, isn't it? I'm from Kentucky, northern. I have to make it clear, very crystal clear, that I'm from northern Kentucky. So we wear shoes, and we don't have chickens on our front lawn and old tires and broken refrigerators on our front porch and dogs everywhere. Okay, so I lived in the nicer part of Kentucky, northern, very, 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 very northern part of Kentucky, closer to Cincinnati. So yeah, I mean, I had plenty of my experiences with being around rednecks and racists and stuff like that. Hicks, whatever you want to call them. Hicks, rednecks, racists, hillbillies. My own family members, hillbillies. We're going down to the creek and catch some crawdads. But, yeah, like, I never really got into that shit, dude. I never really associate it with, like, the Kentucky way, or I don't know, man. Was it easy to get a job in Japan? My current job getting ready for more mass layoffs. And I'm thinking about taking the plunge. If you're talking about taking the plunge to go to Japan, have a degree. line up a job before you come here. Learn as much Japanese as you can. Those are the only three things I'm gonna say. I don't want to go into too much detail because honestly, there's like 100 other fucking J vloggers that have gone into detail about this kind of stuff, and they're probably better, more knowledgeable than I am. Just have a 4-year degree, line up a job before you come here, and then learn as much Japanese as possible. There's lots of people who come to Japan and not learn any Japanese at all, and they'll think, oh, well, I'll just learn it when I get. I have so many people who say, like, oh, I'll just learn Japanese when I get to Japan. There's no need to learn it now. And I always call them idiots, and then they make fun of, then they fucking get mad at me and say I'm trying to ruin their dream or I'm being bitter or something like that. Like, there was this one dude that was like, oh, I'm not going to start learning Japanese until I come to Japan. There's no point in learning it before I move there, right? Once I move there, it'll be easy to immerse myself in the culture and I'll easily learn it. Nope, not at all. Nope. You should absolutely learn as much as you can before you get there so you have yourself a fighting chance and a nice head start so you don't embarrass yourself and make a fucking asshole of yourself. But this person was like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You're just being bitter and angry and taking on me and trying to crush my dreams. It's like, no, I'm trying to help you so you don't embarrass yourself and feel like a dick. But they didn't take my advice. And then a bunch of other people with anime profile pictures, including him, anime profile picture. A bunch of anime profile pictures come on there and be like, you're angry, bitter gaijin, you're trying to crush our dreams. I'm just like, no. You're going to crush your own dreams because your dreams are fucking fake. And it's not going to be your dreams at all. It's going to be fucking cold hard reality. And if you think it's going to be like that easy, you're going to get fucking horribly disappointed and you're going to be crying yourself to sleep at night. And he was like, I shouldn't learn Japanese before I go there because what's the point of learning Japanese before I even move to Japan? I won't retain any of that information because I'm not speaking and practicing with real Japanese people. So then fucking find people on apps to talk to. There's like plenty of applications on your phone that you can talk to real Japanese people. You can use Skype to talk to people. You can find people who will give you lessons on Skype. Or you can just fucking get a book and a CD-ROM and fucking repeat after the phrases and use that. And you can talk to yourself, make up conversations with yourself. You don't have to talk to a Japanese person, to learn. You should at least learn as much vocabulary as possible, basic grammar, hiragana, katakana, learn some kanji. But this dude was just like, what's the point? I'll just learn it when I get there because that's where I can actually talk to real Japanese people. And if I try to learn it here before I move, then I won't retain any knowledge. Well, yeah, you can learn knowledge. It's called memorization. Learn some fucking flashcards. You got to at least give yourself a little bit of a chance. You can't just say, I'm not going to try before you come here. You're just going to embarrass yourself. And then those people like were shitting all over me. And it pissed me off so much. There's this guy named Sora the Troll. He's a Japanese YouTuber. And he had this friend called Apple Guy. And he's a real Japanese person. And they were asking him in the private chat about learning Japanese before they come to Japan. And I left a comment saying, hey, don't do that idea that you're doing where you're just going to learn as soon as you come to Japan. Learn some stuff before you come to Japan. And the dude shit all over me. And of course, the Japanese guy, his name was just Apple Guy. The Japanese guy, his English was okay, but it wasn't very good when it was reading stuff. And he's playing a video game and he's reading comments. And his English understanding is not that good. And the guy was like, I was like, try to tell these people that they should learn as much Japanese before they come here, that they shouldn't just start learning it when they come to Japan. And his response was, oh, I think it's good that you learn when you come to Japan. And he wasn't really paying attention or understanding what my point was. So they took it as like, oh, even the Japanese guy agrees with you that, oh, it's good to learn Japanese when you come to Japan. Ha ha ha, you're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. I was like, no, he's playing a game. He's playing Monster Hunter World. He's not paying attention to the live chat. His English understanding is not as good as ours, like us native speakers. So he's thinking that you're saying, oh, I should study Japanese when I come to Japan, like a student. Yeah, that is a good idea. I agree too. But you're saying, the guy was saying he shouldn't start learning Japanese until after he moves to Japan. And I was trying to tell him, no, you should get a head start before you come to Japan and learn as much as you can to give yourself a head start. And he was saying, no, it's pointless because I can't retain this information that I'm learning because I don't have real Japanese people to practice with. I'm like, that is not true. You can totally learn flashcards. You can totally learn basic grammar. You can practice writing your hiragana, katakana, kanji, all that shit. You don't have to have Japanese people to speak with. Yeah, sure, it helps a lot, and you're going to definitely learn a lot more by speaking to native people, but there's no reason why you shouldn't at least try to start before you come to Japan. And they tried to twist that Japanese guy's words to make it fit their narrative. And I was like, no, you guys are idiots. And that's not exactly what he was saying. He thought you were saying something completely different. It pissed me off so much. Hi. Chotto Nihon something. I wonder if that kanji means go. It probably means go, right? Nihongo. I'm not really good at kanji. And that's the whole point. That's the biggest fucking point. I suck at Japanese. My Japanese level is like a fucking baby. All right? It's a fucking baby level. It's embarrassing. It's like at a fucking baby level. It's Aka-chan level. All right? All right? And that's the fucking point. People are like, "Oh, you're just being a bitter gaijin. You're trying to crush our dreams." So fucking what? If I am a bitter gaijin and I'm angry about my experience, it's because I fucked up and I am trying to warn people not to make the same mistakes I made, and I'm trying to give them a chance to do something different than what I did and say, hey, take it more seriously. Study harder, much more harder before you come here. The more you learn before you come here, the better your experience is going to be when you get here. You don't want to come here with a blank slate. It's fucking stupid. There's no need to it. You don't need to do that. You're much better off getting yourself as much of a fighting chance as you can. And a lot of these people are fucking weebs. They got the fucking anime profile pictures, and they probably think they're going to get a cute Japanese fucking waifu. It's like, no. You want a cute Japanese girl, you need to learn some fucking Nihongo, because despite it being a first world country, Japan is like the worst at English compared to the other Asian countries. So you need to learn some fucking Nihongo if you want to talk to some cute Japanese chicks, all right? I'm just saying, if you think you're gonna fucking come here, unless you want to find some English-speaking chicks who are like gaijin hunters and shit, you're not gonna find any good relationships there. Just learn as much Japanese as possible. You're gonna avoid all the pitfalls that I made, and I'm still making. I'm just trying to help, but people treat me like I'm a fucking asshole, like I'm being a troll, and I'm just trying to crush their little weeb dreams. It's like, no, dude, I'm actually trying to give you good advice so you don't be a fuck up like me. I want to go and explore around. I want to go and explore around Japan. Oops, shit. It moved up again. I was reading it and then it moved up. Okay, I lost my place. I want to explore around Japan one day and be able to talk to people in their language. I want to go to the small towns too and not be afraid to approach them. Yeah, and that's the thing. The smaller the town, the less likely you're going to find English speakers. I'm also crazy about Japanese history, so if I get into Kanbun one day, that would be really cool. I don't know what Kanbun is. What the fuck is that? I should probably know that. It's sad that I don't know that. Kanbun. Chinese writing. I assume that means kanji. A great goal. Now problem. People are pretty easy to deal with there, and you will love that. Closest I can think of is U.S. person trying to master Shakespeare stuff. Mostly natives have no idea, but it is cool whatever you pick up. What's the worst way you've seen another foreigner make an ass of themselves? I don't interact with a lot of foreigners here personally, so I haven't seen any personal instances of foreigners making asses of themselves. But so I'd have to go with based off of internet things. I don't talk to a lot of foreigners here because foreigners in Japan are kind of assholes. There's a lot of elitism in the community. Like everyone wants the red carpet rolled out for them. They think they're fucking special because there's some fucking tall white dude, and they think they're gonna get a bunch of Asian chicks easy. And whenever my experience when I first came here was like I'd be at a train station, and I'd see like another foreigner, and I first got here, I was just like, hey, like what's up? And they just look at me like, the fuck? Like they look at me like, why the fuck is he like, what's up into me? Like I'm just like, what's up, man? Like another foreigner, cool, man. Like I just got to Japan, another foreigner, cool. And he just looking like, the fuck? Like don't fucking look at me. Don't fucking nod your head to me. I don't fucking know you. Fuck you. I'm special gaijin, number 1, Ichiban. Okay, there's a red carpet for me. This is my fucking neighborhood. I am the gaijin of this neighborhood. Why are you here? So that's generally like the attitude I've seen from foreigners. They tend to look at other foreigners and be like, I'm supposed to be the special snowflake gaijin that lives in this neighborhood. There's another gaijin living in this block? Damn it. He's going to take away all my thunder. And it's just like, dude, nobody fucking cares about you anyway. Japanese people don't give a shit about you, dude. You might find some Japanese friends. You might find some Japanese girls that like you. But in the general sense, people don't give that much of a shit about you being here. So you're not special. You're not special. People should do more to help other foreigners here. People should help. It's good to have a community. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick because it's not really worth it. It's good to make foreign friends, some familiarity in a foreign country, instead of being a dick and pretending like you're special and alienating other people. Because Japanese people are not going to fucking make you feel welcome and take your side. All right, this is starting to sound ramboundlessly. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry if it sounds a little negative, but it's true. Like, your existence is not really relevant. Whether they hate you, whether they want you here or not, doesn't matter. Most Japanese people are going to be completely indifferent. They don't care whether you're here or not. They might stare at you because it's like, whoa, what? At least in my area, I'm not in Tokyo or Osaka or whatever, a high tourist area, a highly white area. There's a lot of like Korean and Chinese and Vietnamese foreigners here in my area, but not a lot of white guys. So people stare at me a lot, but in general, they don't really give a fuck if I'm here or not. They don't hate me or love me. It's just like, that's a whoa, white guy. Whoa, that's weird. But yeah, foreigners need to stop being such fucking dicks. Oh yeah. Back to your question, Logan Paul. That would be the example of the foreigner that made the biggest ass of himself. But since you've probably already seen him, that's probably the thing you know the most about. You probably already know about that. So there's no new information I can give you from my own personal experience. So I have to go with like Logan Paul. Because in terms of like my own experience, I don't really interact with a lot of foreigners here. I love meeting people, and to be able to do that and travel to Japan would be a dream come true. Japanese is really not a hard language, but it's not English, so it's hard to figure out. Yeah, it's a pretty hard language, I guess. I'm sure something like Spanish is probably easier to learn because it's like uses the English alphabet, and it's pretty similar in a lot of ways. Like stuff like German. I took German in high school. German's pretty similar to English. Like Japanese though, that's a different ball game. Anyhow, Johnny is right. Wherever you go, learn language and culture. Pretty basic, but yeah. And I'm not telling people that to be. I'm not telling people that to be a dick. I'm telling that so they don't end up like me. And honestly, if you come here and you don't end up like me, you're already doing better. True, you can come over and try to be friendly, but being friendly is part of the way I travel. If you can't be friendly, you're going to have a bad time, even if friendliness is not always reciprocated. Yeah. J-Mac, as a tourist, you will have no problem. The Japanese are pretty chill with foreigners, but Johnny is right. The foreigners here do not deal with each other well at times. Yeah. Especially considering, like I said, like how like my channel is very small over the last 3.5 years because there's too many white guys in Japan who go, oh, I'm a white guy in Japan. I'm going to make a YouTube channel. I'm going to be a famous J-vlogger. And I'm one of them. Guilty. You know, so everyone's like in competition. Everybody's got to be a special snowflake. There's all this drama and comparisons. It's like a dick waving contest. Like, oh, my dick's bigger than yours. I can pee farther than you, kind of thing. And it's all stupid because we're all a bunch of white guys in Japan. Like, honestly, I don't understand why people are so competitive about this stuff. We're all white dudes in Japan. I won't even get into, like, white women. I don't really have a lot of experience with white women in Japan. But in terms of, like, white guys in Japan, there seems to be a lot of white guys in Japan. A lot of white guys in Japan, I think they're special or something. And they like to, like, make fun of other white guys in Japan. And, like, it's like a fucking dick fucking comparison contest. Like, my dick's bigger than yours. It's like, it's like, dude, we're all white guys in Japan. We're not doing that great in life. Honestly, if we were doing really great in life, we would have taken that 4-year degree and fucking gotten a good career in our home country and made a lot more money and have a wife and kids and a big house and a nice car. But instead, we're teaching English in Japan. Like, why are you getting so fucking elitist about this shit? We're all a bunch of fucking dudes in Japan. We like Japan for pretty similar reasons, but some people like to pretend like they like Japan for better reasons. Like I don't get it, man. Like, it's so stupid. Like, I get you shouldn't come to Japan for unrealistic, like, anime video game fantasies, but at the same time you got people who are like, I don't know, man, like, they fucking like come here and they act like they're too cool to be in Japan. It's like, well, why are you here? Like you can't. And I'm guilty of it. I won't wear a kimono. I've never worn a kimono. Never did some kind of, like, traditional ceremony and taken pictures or videos and put it up publicly. Because then you got fucking white dudes going like, oh, what a weeaboo. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Why am I here? Why are you here? Like, fuck, dude. Like you live in Japan for a long time, but you're too cool to take part in, like, cultural things because that's cringe. Yeah, some people are cringe, like a certain way they go about doing it. But like, in a general sense, there's people who are like, no, you can't do anything that's Japanese cultural related. It's like, what are you supposed to do? Just be a gaijin who lives in Japan and fucking, like, hangs out with other white people? Like I don't get it. Like, oh, you took part in a cultural event in Japan. Weeb. Oh, fucking gaijin loser. Like, what? And it's like the people who are making fun of these people are people who are no better. I don't know where they get this sort of sense of, like, superiority from. Like, because in the general sense, there's gonna be people all over the world making fun of those guys. Like, the guys who are making fun of foreigners who assimilate and enjoy the culture, they make fun of them. Like, oh, Weeaboo, loser gaijin, And it's like, well, you're in Japan too, teaching English, and most people around the world will make fun of you for being a white guy in Asia, just Asia in general, teaching English. Like the lowest basic job ever that has no fucking prerequisite. Like you can have any fucking 4-year degree. You don't need to have a degree in English. You don't have to have a degree in teaching. You just have to have any 4-year degree and no experience, and they just fucking, here you go. And you're not even teaching. You're basically just a fucking human tape recorder and assistant to a real teacher who's teaching real English. So like, fuck, you don't even need a degree. Sometimes you don't even need a fucking degree. Sometimes you can just be white. Sometimes you can just be white and speak native English and get a fucking job. You know, I mean, it's harder that way, but you can. But it's just so weird, like the perspective of it, like people making fun of other people, but then there's like most of the world making fun of them too. Like they think they're special, but really they're in the same group. You know what I mean? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Like you got a group of people who are being made fun of by another group of people, but those group of people are being made fun of by a much larger group of people saying like, wait, you're the same thing. It's like the best thing I can think of is South Park. That episode with the emos and the goths and the vamp kids, and like the town of South Park would be like, "Oh, you're those emo kids. We're not fucking emo. We're fucking goths. They're fucking different. They're fucking fags and posers. Well, you look the same to me." We're like, "Oh, we're not fucking vamp kids. We're fucking goths. Fucking vamps are gay." Well, I thought I don't know the difference. You know, like you have like the old lady at a coffee shop. You know, like at a restaurant, and she's like, "Oh, can you kids order something besides coffee and smoking?" Like, "Oh, it's like all you damn vamp kids are the same. We're not fucking vamps. We're goths." You know, she's like, "What's the difference?" So like basically that's the comparison I can make to foreigners in Japan. You got foreigners making other foreigners who live in Japan, but they live in Japan, and most people make fun of them and lump them in with us anyway. So it's like, why don't we all just stick together? Why don't we all just stick together and help each other out and not be such fucking assholes? Because there's a larger majority of the world that's going to make fun of all of us, regardless of what little subsections of the J community we put ourselves in. Shit. I gotta catch up with these comments right here. I always thought most of the people that have problems being a something Jin. I'm gonna assume that's Gaikoku Jin, right? Let me see if I can find the. Yeah, that's right, Gaijin. Okay, I figured that's what that was. I'm not good at kanji, but context I can sort of figure it out. I had to make sure though, so I don't embarrass myself. Which that's already embarrassing that I don't know that off the bat without checking first. But I was right though in my guess. I'm halfway there. Probably not very friendly people themselves. Yeah, these people are like Ryan Boundless or some shit. Like they're not happy anywhere. And I'm guilty too. Like I'm I'm not gonna be a hypocrite and be like act like I'm happy or I'm fucking all cheery and positive. It's just the difference, but the difference is I don't fucking make 1,000 fucking videos complaining about Japan every day. I have plenty of complaints, but I try to space it out and put it in small doses here and there, so it's not too overwhelming and just complete fucking whining all the time. I don't know. I try to be balanced. I try to be fair. Try to have like be like a devil's advocate and be like, maybe it's my fault. Some of it's Japan's fault. I don't know. But at the end of the day, I chose to live here, so I mean, it's kind of all on me, I guess. Hey, let's see, what do you make of Morena in Japan YouTube channel? What the hell's that? Morena? Well, first let me look that up. Morena. Let me look it up. Let's see. Morena in Japan. Why has everybody gotta be in Japan, god damn it? Seriously. Oh, random YouTube recommendation. The father of 4 with no hands or legs. Damn it, why does YouTube keep recommending this sad shit to me? Anyway. Morena in Japan. Yeah, all these goddamn channels call themselves blank in Japan. The fuck? Oh, God. Why you gotta show me this shit for? Please, no. Come on, man. Come on, man. I can't deal with this shit. Ugh. I can't. Oh no. I'm just looking at the search results, going down the thumbnails, and I already know this is a type of channel that I would not be into. And somebody's gonna call me a fucking like bigot or something. I don't know, man. I'm just not into all that. God damn, 74,000 subs and only 61 videos? 61 videos and 20 years old. 74,000 subs. God damn it. You know what? I identify as a fucking female now. I identify as a fucking female. I identify as a Latino American Nihonjin. And I'm going to start making videos that reflect as such. God damn it, man. Is this what you got to do to get fucking attention around here? Fuck. Seriously, I'm just... Why you gotta show me stuff like this? It's not fair. Look at my shitty hair. It's all messed up. Why you gotta show me shit like this? Oh God. I'm gonna go back to my early adulthood days when I used to like cut myself and like mutilate my body from self-harm and want to kill myself. Ugh. Seriously, I had a phase in my early 20s where I used to like self-harm myself, like cutting, beating myself with a belt, and burning myself with like fire and shit. I was fucked up, dude. I was extremely suicidal and just would harm myself. God, this kind of shit makes me want to fucking kill myself. Okay, I'm a little drunk. Okay, maybe not that extreme. Maybe I don't want to kill myself, but it does make me feel pretty shitty about myself. God damn it. Are you serious? Fucking 74,000 subs. This is just like fucking... This is just like hiding in my room. God damn it. Okay, I love you guys, but come on, don't do this shit to me. It's making me very angry. What the fuck? Who the hell's Nikki Sarian? Hoeing in Japan 101. She's got a thumbnail of her sticking her tongue out and a giant eggplant going into her mouth. Hoeing in Japan 101. What the fuck, dude? Okay, but back to that thing with the fucking, what's her name? Morena in Japan. 20-year-old Kyoto, 74,000 subs, 61 videos. God damn it. What am I doing wrong, man? Damn my life. Kyoto, that looks pretty normal. I'm non-binary. I can't compete with that. Come on. I'm just a straight white male in Japan. It's pretty typical. It's pretty typical and not at all special. I'm non-binary. What the fuck, man? How am I supposed to compete with that? Ugh. God damn it. God damn it. Being stopped by the Japanese police for standing. See, I haven't been stopped by the police yet. Once I don't want to lie and make up bullshit stories. I'm not that type of dude. But once I finally get stopped by the police and they harass me, I will make a video about it. And I'm sure that's when my channel will finally blow up. But it'll be for all the wrong reasons. College student in Japan. Oh, she's a college student? Of course. Fucking goddamn it. Must be nice. Must be nice to have parents who are wealthy and they can send you to Japan. You know, she ain't paying for that shit herself. Ugh. Okay, apparently that Japanese man Yuta made a video called "On Japanese Men Harassing Black/Mexican Women." It's funny, I typed in Morena in Japan and a Yuta video comes up, so something tells me he used her name in a tag. Probably. God damn it, even Yuta's making videos about her? Okay. I'd never even heard of her. She already has more success than me, so automatically I don't like her. Ugh. My first day in Japan, 21,000 views 1 year ago. God damn it. See, I'm just a white guy, dude. I can't compete with this shit. I refuse to edit my. It said the description for this title. I refuse to edit my videos anymore. LMAO, all caps. Patreon. That's the first thing you see is Patreon in the description. Oh, I accidentally clicked on it.
You guys asked me a really good question that wasn't annoying or invasive, and I decided maybe I should make a video about it so other people can understand.
Okay, for some reason it's buffering and it froze.
What happened when I first came to Japan, because it was the first.
Dude, what the fuck's up with her makeup, dude? She's got like some fake ass drawn on thick eyebrows and like some weird eye makeup that looks like a clown. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying I have a phobia of makeup, and this is not good for my phobia. I'm gonna click off of this. I don't like all this makeup. All right, makeup's bad. Makeup bad. Me scared. It's very bad. It's very scary. Japan is safe for me, at least. Here's why. Well, I can tell you why. Because Japanese people don't give a shit about foreigners. Japan is safe for foreigners because no one wants to mess with a foreigner. Because they don't care about you enough. Oh my gosh. There's a channel called Kathy Cat. I think I saw this channel before and I saved one video to react to and I never did. I remember it being super cringe though. Getting stalked in Akihabara of vlogging. Guarantee you it's fucking over exaggerated. She's not attractive. I'm being mean, but I'm a little drunk, so I'm being mean. I don't give a shit. Oh god, a Rachel and June video. Alright, anytime I see a Rachel and June video, I just skip past it. Racism and microaggressions in Japan. Oh gosh. Morena in Japan. As soon as someone says microaggression, I immediately tune out. Like, I never even heard that word until like a few years ago. What the fuck? Whenever I hear things like microaggressions or problematic, I immediately tune out. Because those words are over abused by certain groups of people who are very sensitive, and it just tells me that's the type of video I probably wouldn't want to click on because I probably just roll my eyes the whole time. Ugh, jeez. How I cope with BPD, depression, mania, anxiety. I'm assuming BPD is bipolar. This just sounds like someone self-diagnosing themselves and they don't have any real doctor's letter or like any actual like medical proof that they have any disorders, and they're just self-diagnosing themselves. I have anxiety. I have depression. I am bipolar. Don't talk to me. I just made a Filthy Frank reference. I am bipolar. Don't talk to me. Oh, here's another one. Almost got raped in Japan. Okay. Geez, 467,000 views. All right. You guys are in on it. You guys are super in on it. I'm going to make some fake fucking videos just to see if I can get some fucking views. I'm going to say that some Japanese chick grabbed my dick on a train. She grabbed it and she whispered in my ear, "Oh, chimpo kudasai." And I was all like, "Shabete kudasai." Right? Echi shode. Right? And then we had one of those like Japanese porn where you have sex on the train or a bus and it's completely unrealistic. I have a whole folder. I have tons of Japanese porn folders on my computer. And one of the folders is public transportation, where there's all like in a taxi, a bus, or a train. It's completely unrealistic, would never happen, but they have sex on public transportation. It's awesome. It's good stuff. Oh, let me check out what the comments in here. Right now I'm making videos because I'm not making videos. I have bad internet, but the videos I want to make will be aimed at traveling the countryside or hiking. Culture and history is my biggest inspiration. Cool. Check your stuff. Thanks. Just subbed to your channel. Thanks. Nice. Well, I'm glad I can help facilitate that connection. Do you like living in Japan? Short answer? Eh. Nah. Nah. Long answer? I'll talk more in depth about it someday. It's a great comparison, man. Oh, the South Park thing? Yeah. We're pop culture mostly, but we are hoping to do a lot of history stuff here. Fun. I watch so much Japan stuff these days. I'll definitely turn to Japan 101. Dang, she has 70,000 subs. I know, right? Yeah, and then you look at Hiding in a Room, he's got 100,000 subs. And then you look at R. Gary, and he has like 12,000. And he's basically just some old guy with a giant Santa Claus beard, and he gets drunk. He gets drunk too. Me too. He gets drunk and randomly shouts at the camera angrily, and his thumbnails involve him looking down at his phone, and you just see it upwards shot of his scraggly old man wizard beard. Yeah, he's very angry. He oftentimes verbally abuses his subscribers. If they don't donate money to him, he gets mad at his own subscribers and be like, fuck off. If you don't donate to me, you're a bunch of greedy little fucking cunts. He's like British or something. It's like, fuck you, you cunts. If you don't donate a couple dollars, you greedy fucks. Get off my channel. I fucking don't need you. Like, dude, what the fuck? That's not how you get money. Like, dude, man. And here that kind of shit is exactly why I feel awkward making a Patreon and telling people I have a Patreon. Because then, I don't want to like appear like I'm that kind of person. I'm just sort of like, hey, I got this thing here. If anybody wants to throw a couple dollars my way every once in a while, that's cool. But yeah, to see him sitting there literally making videos like yelling and being very angry and drunk, and like, it's like, dude, why are you like getting mad that people aren't donating money to you? It's like it's kind of weird. It's like, it's not like you're really doing much. You're kind of just turning on your phone and rambling incoherently about stuff. And I'm doing the same thing. That's why I'm not like getting mad about it or begging. Please give me money. Would that work if I begged? Please give me money. I'm so poor. I'm a poor white guy in Japan. Please give me some yen. But he's getting so mad about it. Like, I just don't get that. Sorry for the Marina thing. Nah, it's okay. Yeah. I can't tell what kind of person that actually is, though. Nikki S is even worse. Avoid that at all costs. Well, see, now I have to go click on it. Nikki S. I've seen enough of Morana in Japan. Nikki S. Wait, how do you spell it? Nikki S? Oh, shit. Maybe I should... Which way do you spell it? Nicki? Or... Oh, Nicky. Excellent. There's so many... There's like 3 different ways to spell Nikki. Nikki S. What? Wait, hold on a second. Nikki S. Nikki S. Is that a woman or a dude? Because there's like multiple channels here. 130 subscribers, 11 subscribers, 2 video. I don't think any of those are it. Maybe it's this one. 260 subscribers, 96 subscribers, 68 subscribers. Which Nikki S are you talking about? There's a lot of Nikki S's. That's a very bad channel name because there's like a million of those. What exactly? Okay, I'm clearly coughing a lot here. I'm gonna need some cough syrup soon. Yeah, I'm getting sick now. LOL that reaction. Shit. This is what I get for not keeping up with the comments in time because I start rambling too much. I'm not sure what reaction you're referring to. I subbed and unsubbed from Raina just now. If you need 500 pages of backstory, check Pretty Little Snowflake. It is a train wreck. Japanese man Yuta is good though. Damn, I am really fucking far behind. LOL. Sorry, Johnny, we'll not bring that sort of thing again. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. I'm just overreacting for no reason. I know what I need to do if I want to get YouTube famous. I just don't want to do it because I don't want to bring in all the trolls and people trying to dig and expose me for whatever reason because they have no life. And I don't know. I just don't want to deal with it. I know what type of videos to make if I want to get a ton of subs and shit like that. It's just that I have this thing called shame, and some people don't have any shame and they share too much, and they don't seem to care now, but someday I think they will care. They'll care that all their shit has been put up on the internet and people save those videos. Even when you delete them, people will save them and put them on a server somewhere or on another website. People already save my videos. There's already like a Vietnamese site that saves my videos. Every video I put up, they save it to a Vietnamese streaming site for some reason. I guess that's okay. I don't know. Hey, buddy. Hey, Aaron. Glad you can finally join. I'm a little behind on the comments, so hopefully you haven't already left. It's taken me a while to get to that comment. I get on long rants and then have to catch up with the comments here. I gotta run. See y'all later. Thanks, Johnny. J-Max, see ya. Thanks, Japan 101. I'm sure you're already gone by now, but thank you. Have you seen a channel called Hiding Room? Oh, yeah. Well, obviously now I'm catching up with the comments, but yeah, I've already talked about Hiding Room like a minute ago. Yeah. It used to be Ryan Boundless. Ryan Boundless was like the absolute worst cancer to the J-vlogging community, but no, he left Japan, so now he's like not the worst. The worst is fucking Daniel from Hiding My Room. Yeah, he's the absolute worst. I have no problem saying that. He's the worst. 105,000 subs. That dude makes money off of YouTube. There's nothing I like about that guy. Nothing. Yeah, nothing. It does bother me. It does bother me that he has so many subs and he makes like actual fucking money off of YouTube. And I look at the type of content he puts out and I go like, I could be bigger than Daniel. It's just that I have shame. I have this thing called like shame. I actually feel ashamed of the bad things. I'm not a sociopath that fucking just airs out every little dirty, horrible thing about myself. Because I realize that that's not a good thing to do in the long run. You know, you should probably be more conservative about the things you share with people on the internet. That's just forever. You know, the bigger you get, the worse it is. The worse it is. You know, like, I don't know, man. That dude's 30. I'm 30 and he's 30. But I guess he still doesn't get it. Someday he's going to fucking really regret that. He's going to really regret putting himself out there that much. All the subs and all the money he's made doesn't matter because most of the people that watch him fucking hate his guts. And they're just watching him because they like to see a train wreck and they like to make fun of him. I could have 100,000 subs, but at what costs? People making fun of me, people fucking shitting all over me. I don't need that. I hate myself enough as it is. I know I'm cringy. I know I'm embarrassing. I know I'm a loser. I know I'm a failure at life completely. I don't need a ton of people on the internet telling me so. Like, no thanks. But Daniel, I don't get it, man. I don't like that guy at all, though. No, not at all. Not at all. What am I drinking? Well, I had some vodka. And I had a beer, but it's gone. I had like a tall beer. It's gone. I finished it. Got a little bit of chew high here left. I got a chew high in the fridge. I might crack that open because it tastes good. So I might drink another one. I don't know. I do need to pee, though. I need to pee. I'm going to go take a piss real quick. But yeah, I don't like that Daniel guy. He's just like a bad example of a foreigner in Japan. Like, it's one thing to do all the bad things you do in Japan. Like, I'm not going to pretend like I'm a good person. But, dude, why is he so goddamn open about it? Like, dude, you're just making us all look bad. Like, keep that shit to yourself, man. It's like, just keep that shit to yourself. You know, it's just... I don't know. And honestly, I wouldn't get along with that type of person anyway. Like, I would never hang out with someone like that. Like, he's like a very skinny, effeminate, twinkie kind of. I don't even. He says he's 30, but he looks like a little kid. Like, he's like super skinny, like a twig, and like I could break him in half just by like blowing on him, like, and he would just break in half in the wind. He looks like he wears more makeup than the girls that he fucks. Which, honestly, he's admitted this in an interview. He admitted this in an interview with a big YouTuber that a lot of his stories are exaggerated or dramatized, you know, because he realizes that that's how he gets views, and that he doesn't make any normal videos about his interests, his hobbies, because he realized those videos don't get any views. And he realized the only reason his video is so big is because he dramatizes everything and is super exaggerating. He knows that he's making up bullshit. I have no doubt that he's a bad person, that he does bad stuff, that he's a douche. But I think he definitely exaggerates things. His life is not that crazy all the time. Like, it's probably very boring most of the time. And I think he over exaggerates how many women that he has sex with. He's like always talking about girls he meets on Tinder. I can't imagine a lot of girls swiping right on him. I mean, just look at him. He wears more makeup than the girls he probably has sex with, or allegedly. He's very effeminate. Well, then again, Asian girls are into effeminate guys. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't fucking know. I don't like him. That's the point. I don't like him. I don't like him. I probably would punch him in the face. Which chew high? I got a strong zero apple cider. It's brand new. It's limited time. This one's almost finished, and I have another one in the fridge. I grabbed 2 of them because they're limited time. How about TKO Sam, 600-pound guy vlogging on a motorcycle in Japan? I don't know. I don't have a lot of opinion on him. He seems to have a lot of knowledge about Japan. He seems nice enough in the online interactions that I've had. I never met him in real life, but in the online interactions I've had with him, he seems nice to me. He's never reached out to me like privately or anything to like say anything to me. He's too big for that. I'm too small, literally and metaphorically, like subscriber wise. I don't know. Sometimes he makes videos. He says things that make me go like, "Really, dude? That's fucking stupid." Like, he has certain opinions about things that I go like, really? Like sometimes he makes videos, it's like, all right, I agree. Like I get it. Like that's cool. That's good information. That's funny. Or it's either funny or it's informative. He's knowledgeable. He's got a lot of experience. But then sometimes he makes videos where I'm just like, that's fucking stupid, dude. And of course, I'm too small of a channel to actually call him out publicly. Like, I'm not going to call him out on that shit because I don't want to get fucking buried by his subs. Because they would just jump on my videos and dislike everything with multiple accounts and destroy me. Doesn't matter whether I'm right or wrong or whether he is who he is or not. But yeah, like sometimes he'll like talk about like the way foreigners should live in Japan, the type of life foreigners should live in Japan. Like he's all about assimilation. The fact that he's been here for like, I don't know how long he's been here, but he's got permanent residency. He's been here for like, I'd say at least 12 years, and he's got permanent residency. And the fact that he hasn't got burnt out on Japan yet, he hasn't gotten tired of it, and he hasn't gotten bitter and angry about it, he still loves living here. Good for him. That sounds nice. I hope I can get there someday where I can love Japan half as much as he does. That would be nice. It certainly would be very good feeling. I don't know what that's like, to love Japan even half as much as he does. And he's lived here for so long. But he seems to be a gatekeeper. Like, he thinks that, like, a foreigner should act a certain way or assimilate a certain way. Like, he's like, oh, if you don't assimilate fully to the culture, you're wasting your time here. You're a bad foreigner. You're a stupid gaijin. Like you gotta eat Japanese food all the time and watch Japanese TV all the time and movies all the time. You gotta hang out with only Japanese friends. Like his idea of like being a good gaijin is like, oh, look how many Japanese friends I have. Look how many times I eat Japanese food. I read Japanese books, like I only watch Japanese movies and TV. I only eat Japanese food. I don't have gaijin friends, that kind of shit. Like he's kind of like pretentious about it, and that part I don't agree with. But other than that, he seems okay. Like he seems harmless. I don't know. I ran out to my local 7-Eleven tonight to grab Chuhai and drink with you. Where did you pick it up? I didn't grab it at a convenience. I grabbed it at a local grocery store. It's called High Mart. So you probably don't have one. It's just one of those local little tiny grocery stores. But I'm sure you can. It's Kidden the Strong. So I'm sure you can find it at a major chain supermarket or a normal convenience. You can probably find it there for about 100 yen or more. Well, if you got a drink, with you now, kampai. And if you don't have it yet, then I have another Chuhai in the fridge, and I'll grab that. And when you're ready, I'll kampai with you. Did you see his friend got arrested for meth? I didn't know it was meth. I knew it was some kind of drugs. Yeah, they kept him in jail for like 6 months, and then he finally got released. He was framed. I'm not gonna shit on him or his friend about that, because what I know about the Japanese police is they will strong arm you. A lot of Japanese J-Hero police will strong arm you and drag you down to the Koban, and they will not give you your basic human rights. They won't give you phone calls. They won't let you call a lawyer. They'll fucking try to grill you for hours and hours and hours upon it, and for weeks, months, trying to force a confession out of you, even though they have no sufficient evidence to convict you of a crime. And that is why Japanese crime rate is low, because they sweep stuff under the rug, and oftentimes they force you through mental torture. They just wear you down mentally by keeping you detained without probable cause, without any sufficient evidence, and without any legal counsel or phone calls. And they'll keep you locked away until they beat you down enough mentally to make you confess to committing a crime, even if you didn't commit it, or even if there's no sufficient evidence. So Eventually, luckily that Mark guy that got arrested, luckily he has a friend like TKO Sam who really went to bat for him and got a lot of people to donate money and get a really good lawyer, a really good Japanese lawyer, one of the top lawyers in Japan who oftentimes does civil cases, like civil rights cases, like human rights violations. And they got the best guy for it. They got the same lawyer as the guy for that French guy, Carlos. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Goen. People keep saying it's Gosen, but I think the S is silent. It's Goen. Carlos Ghosn, the French guy from Nissan. He had that lawyer, is a top lawyer, and they raised enough money on GoFundMe or something like that for Mark to get this top lawyer, and they got him acquitted. And I guess he's a free man now. I don't know if he still lives in Japan. I'd fucking leave, dude. If they kept me in prison that long for no fucking reason, I'd fucking leave. Like, fuck that, dude. I'm going back to the good old USA where, you know, innocent until proven guilty, and you have basic rights. You know, if they don't have enough evidence on you within a certain amount of time, they have to fucking let you go. And that was exactly the problem with that Carlos guy, is they held that motherfucker for like a year and a half, 2 years. I don't fucking know how long it was. Way too much time though. You have to tell me how long they fucking held that guy. It was at least a year. I don't know, but they didn't have any sufficient evidence to convict him, and they were just detaining him without access to his wife and his children, and they had no sufficient evidence, and they were trying to force a confession out of him. It doesn't matter whether he did it or not. The point is they need to have sufficient evidence, and the fact that they didn't, and they were fucking just ignoring basic human rights that's been established, you know, by the world, you know, like in Japan, it's just like, fuck that. We're just gonna be like fucking in the dark ages. And that shit pisses me off. People like, there's like Japanese trolls on like Facebook. They go onto these English pages like Japan Today or something. These Japanese middle-aged trolls who are like super ultra. I'm getting on a rant here. I'm drunk. I'm getting on a rant. Here comes negative Gaijin Johnny. These fucking super ultra right-wing nationalist trolls. The kind of guys who go like, oh, Japan never committed any war crimes. Japan's innocent. Japan's a victim. Japan was trying to save Asia from the evil white imperialist Western powers. Oh, Japan never invaded China. Japan never occupied Korea. Oh, there's no such thing as Korean sex slaves. Oh, they were just prostitutes. Oh, there's no such thing as the rape of Nanking. That's all just fake news by Chinese communist propaganda. Blah, blah, blah. Those people only come out on fucking Facebook. They're trolls, and they're only brave enough to come out on Facebook. I never met them in real life. What was my point? I don't remember, because I got on a fucking rant here. Cheers, kampai. But anyways, I got the point. You got these fucking Japanese guys who are like ultra right-wing, always shitting on foreigners every chance they get. Oh, foreigners are bad for Japan. They commit crimes. Mostly it's Japanese people that commit crimes. It's just that when foreigners commit crime, the media is in a frenzy over, like, oh my god, the evil foreigner did this bad thing that Japanese people do all the fucking time. Most of the time, foreigners are usually on their best behavior. But the point is, you got these like Japanese guys going like, oh, that Carlos guy, he's a crook. Oh, he ran away. He escaped Japan. Oh, he evaded justice. Oh, I'm so mad. It's like, no, he evaded a backwards old way of justice system, and it doesn't matter whether he's guilty or not. At this point, it doesn't matter whether he's guilty or not, because the point is they couldn't prove it. If they could prove it, they would have proved it a long fucking time ago. And they couldn't prove it, and they were trying to just force him to confess. And now they're like, now he escaped, and now the media is like, oh, he was definitely guilty because he escaped. No, because you guys were keeping him without any sufficient evidence, and you were just trying to force a confession out of him. And he's an old man, and he's not going to spend the rest of his life in prison, and he's not going to admit to a crime that he says he didn't do. And even if he did do it, if you can't prove it, he's not going to admit to it because he's not Japanese. He's Western. And we're smarter than that. We're not going to fucking admit to shit that you don't have proof of because we don't do that. We don't play those fucking stupid games where we just admit to crimes that you don't have any proof of. Whether I did it or not doesn't matter. If you can't prove it, I'm not admitting it. Yeah. A little bit. Yeah. So I love how the Japanese media is twisting this like, oh, he's definitely guilty. He's a villain. And like they sent out an Interpol thing, which Interpol is useless, to try to get him like extradited. He's not getting extradited. And then the Japanese government is trying to prosecute his wife. What the fuck, dude? What does his wife have anything to do with it? His wife's in Lebanon too. They can't do shit to her. And this is just embarrassing for Japan. This is super embarrassing. They're just making themselves look like dumb fucks. I'm sorry, but they are. It's very funny and it's very embarrassing. Like hopefully this leads to some change. Probably not anytime soon, but it is comical to watch it unfold. And now they're trying to prosecute people who maybe aided in him escaping, and that kind of sucks for them because honestly, they were probably just helping a compatriot escape injustice. So it sucks that there are people who are probably going to have to unfairly pay for it, him escaping. Yeah. Kept him in a Hannibal Lecter mask. I don't know, man. Wouldn't surprise me, man. Would not surprise me. You know, before I came here, I thought Japan was super civilized and polite. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. People be like, oh, you're a bitter gaijin. No. No, because once you finally move here, you start learning things. You don't really learn about what's going on until you get here. I just bought more shares of Apple with decrease of the Dow Jones Industrial Average. I don't understand most of that, but you bought more shares, and that's a good thing, right? I think. From what I understand, Apple shares are good. So congratulations, kampai. The Dow Jones thing, I don't understand. Did you hear humans be humans? Yes. Did you hear about the serial killer in Tokyo a while back? Nope. Nope. This is empty. Apple stock is down, so I bought more. Yeah. It's a good idea. Because it's going to go up. It's definitely going to go up. I think it probably went down because of the whole coronavirus thing. See, I don't know anything about economics or stocks, but as a simple-minded person who doesn't know anything about that stuff, I would say the coronavirus probably had some kind of effect on the Apple stock. So eventually the coronavirus will somehow be taken care of, and yeah. He was killing people in his apartment after meeting people on Twitter. Damn, well, it's a good thing I got banned on Twitter. And I can't speak good Japanese anyway. Yeah. All right. I think I'm done with vodka. No more vodka. I think I'm done with vodka. Damn, I still got a lot of vodka here. All right, I think I'm done with vodka. No more beer. Finish my chew high. I still got one can of chew high in the refrigerator. I'm gonna go take a pee because I've been holding my pee for like the last 20 minutes because I keep reading comments and responding to them. All cities have good and bad folks. You can't let a few bad people change your perspective of city or country. Yep. Definitely. Why did Twitter ban you? All right. That's a story. I will go take a pee real quick because that I have to like actually talk about that for a few minutes. That's a longer story than just a one sentence thing. I'll be right back. I got the coronavirus. I'm dying. I mean, maybe, because I'm in Japan, so I'm more likely to get it than most people, I guess, in the world. Oh, it's too cold to stand in front of the convenience store drinking this evening. Woo! Wait, are you in Japan? Yeah, we'll have to meet up sometime. That'd be cool. Yeah, had to go take a whiz, grab a chew high, give attention to my beagle puppy. She was laying there in a ball on her pillow, all cute, and I had to give her some attention, like, because I'm drunk as shit. I might bring her in here and show, because I have to keep her in the kitchen area, door closed off, and keep her on a leash, because she's still potty training. So I have like a big pad because she pisses and shits all over the floor. She's like 4 months old. I've had her for like a month now, since like almost New Year's. I had her like sometime a little bit after Christmas. Little bit after Christmas, I got her at 3 months old. She's 4 months old now, but she's still not potty trained, and I'm having trouble getting her to learn not to piss and shit literally everywhere. So I can't trust her to go around the entire apartment by herself. And if I do, I have to be watching her, and she has to wear a doggy diaper, a little puppy diaper. Chigisaki Nyorfuko. Yeah. Well, maybe someday. All right, but if you have a drink with you, let me crack this open. Yeah. Here we go. Kampai. Ooh, a little smoke came out of that. Oh, goddamn. Oh, I got a bunch of messages here. What the fuck? What? JMac? What do you mean? JMac217 has subscribed to you on YouTube. I'm sorry, but what? I thought you were already subscribed. I'm so confused. Lol, what? You have some splaining to do? Well, it says 278. That's the same number that was earlier. I'm confused. Did you accidentally unsubscribe to me? Sometimes that happens. I don't know. How's the nightlife in Japan? Is it worth partaking in? Depends on where you go. Depends on where you go. I'm sure the nightlife is a lot more lively in like bigger cities. And then the smaller cities, you just have to know where to go. Twitter. Yeah, I was getting to that. I just reading that last comment. I didn't forget. I was reading that last comment and getting back to it. Yeah. I actually have a screenshot of the tweet that got me banned. Let's look at the screenshots. I gotta find the screenshot of the tweet that got me actually banned. Here it is. I got it. Let's see. So, I am a big fan of professional wrestling. Put the link in the distribution, please. Link? Oh no, like I don't know what you mean by link. My Twitter is gone. My Twitter, they like banned my Twitter. So I'm not sure what you mean by link. Description. Okay. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'll just like tell you what I said. So like So anyways, oops, don't want to fuck that up. I almost deleted it. I almost accidentally deleted the picture. I took a screenshot of it. So I'm into professional wrestling. Hold on a second. I'll get to that. So I'm a big fan of professional wrestling. And there's this professional wrestling commentator. He used to be in the pro wrestling business. He was a pro wrestling manager. He would manage pro wrestlers. And he used to be a commentator, the guys who would commentate on matches. And he used to be in that business. But he's retired and he has a podcast and a Twitter. And he's 60 years old and he's very angry and narrow-minded and old school and not willing to accept new things. And he's like a gatekeeper, of what real pro wrestling is and what bad pro wrestling is and what's not acceptable in pro wrestling. And there's a guy he hates called Kenny Omega. I won't really get into why he hates Kenny Omega, but he hates this guy, Kenny Omega, who's considered by a lot of people to be the best pro wrestler in the world. But he hates him for certain personal reasons. But this Kenny Omega guy, he's in this promotion where he got really popular in Japan, being a pro wrestler in Japan, and then he moved to America and he helped start this pro wrestling company called AEW, All Elite Wrestling. And he started with his other wrestling friends. And he's one of the executive vice presidents. And he is in charge of the women's division, particularly. And this Jim Cornette guy is very old school. And he likes to shit on this Kenny guy. Normally, he shits on him all the time. But he has been shitting on him especially late for him booking the women's division of this pro wrestling company, because it seems like he's booking a lot of Japanese female wrestlers to win matches and get title shots and stuff like that. And he says he has a bias. He says it's nepotism, where he's pushing all these Japanese women because he used to wrestle in Japan and has a personal connection to these Japanese people. And he accuses him of having a Japanese schoolgirl fetish. And that he's ruining this company's women's division because he should be. And this is where it gets kind of weird because this Jim Cornette guy, he goes on and on about how all these Japanese women wrestlers are Japanese schoolgirls. He calls all of them Japanese schoolgirls, which is very racist. When you look at all these different Japanese female wrestlers, and the first thing you go is, ugh, goddamn Japanese schoolgirls. I don't want to watch any Japanese schoolgirl matches. That's kind of racist because, a lot of them don't look that small. There's a stereotype that Japanese girls are all tiny. Well, some of them are the same size as their Western counterparts. They're the same size. They just happen to be Japanese. And nothing about them says, I look like a schoolgirl. Some of them are in their late 20s, 30s. They look like normal women. They just happen to be Japanese. So that's kind of racist. And this is the kind of guy that constantly shits on Trump. This is the kind of guy that constantly shits on Trump, shits on right-wing people. But then he goes and says very racist things and sexist things about female wrestlers, about Japanese wrestlers. He's very pro, he's oh, why are they pushing these Japanese schoolgirls to be the top wrestlers when they should be booking these American girls to be the champions? Those should be the center of, because wrestling's fake, right? Wrestling is scripted. It's a storyline. They script wrestlers to win predetermined matches. So it's oh, they should push these Western white girls to be the top stars because those are the top stars, and these Japanese schoolgirls, they're embarrassing. you know. And it's like, honestly, though, the Japanese wrestlers are more experienced, way more experienced in terms of how many years they've been putting into their craft. Whereas these white Western girls maybe only have 2, 3, 4 years of experience, and they're still very green, meaning they're very inexperienced and very sloppy. And he's having his very, because he's from Louisville, Kentucky, and I'm from Kentucky, so I get it. He's from Louisville, Kentucky, so he's kind of a backwards hillbilly. So he has a very, very boomer set of mindset where he's just like my way of doing things is the only way of doing things, and I don't like new things because they threaten my nostalgia or whatever. So so he just shits on these like Japanese women, which is racist and sexist. Oh, he constantly says things about Japanese women, like not just Japanese, but women wrestlers. Like if there's matches where women like fight too long. Oh, why are they having such a long match? They're fucking women matches. That's a girls match. Why are they having such a long match? Why are they going to commercial break? The match should only be 5 minutes long. They don't need to go to commercial break. The match should be 5 minutes long. It's a fucking girls match. Why are they going to the outside of the ring? Why are they doing flippy stuff, dive moves? They're girls. Why are they using chair shots? They're fucking girl matches. As if the girl matches can't be on par with men's matches. It's all pretend. It's all pretend fighting. But he seems to think that women should know their role. And I'm not a feminist. I'm not a like Snowflake or SJW, but this is pretty fucked up. Like he thinks that women should know their place on the card and it should be lower than the men, and that they shouldn't do anything that outshines the men in performance or getting over like popular with the audience that are watching, because it's going to make the men look bad. It's like, no, the men should just work harder to look better. Like they, if they're threatened by women outshining them in the ring, then just do a better job. Be a better performer, train more, put on better matches, put on better performances. You shouldn't sit there and tell women, "Oh, don't have a very good performance," because you don't want to make the men look bad. You got to have a women's match, maybe just 5 minutes. Do some simple stuff. Don't do anything crazy. Don't do anything that makes the fans super excited, because then you'll take away all the thunder of the later matches in the show where the men have to try to outdo what you just did. And it's like, that's bullshit. Why can't women be good wrestlers too, man? Like, I don't care if you're a man or a woman. I just care about seeing some good wrestling matches. I like to see some drama, some performance action. It's all good to me. So like, oh, why are you using a chair in this match? That's a goddamn girls match. Oh, I can't believe she used a chair. Women shouldn't be using weapons. Why not? Why can't women beat the shit out of each other? What about it is unrealistic that women would use weapons on each other? If men are using weapons in these pro wrestling matches, why can't women use a steel chair? Why can't women go to the outside of the ring and brawl outside the ring and beat each other up? Why can't women be stiff and violent? Why can't women do a bunch of crazy fucking dives, like flying out of the ring and shit onto their opponent? Why not? They have the ability to do it. And so it's not about like feminism. It's just about like, dude, what's wrong with women doing what men do? I mean, it's not like they're doing it. It's not like they're doing it to the men. They're doing it to each other. Why can't women beat the shit out of other women and be ultra violent when men are beating the shit out of each other and being ultra violent? It's still equal. It's equal but separate. It's not like they're beating the shit out of dudes and making it unrealistic. Realistically, women can beat the shit out of each other. There's nothing wrong with that. That's entertaining. So yeah, he's very like old school minded on that, very ignorant. But yeah, he calls all these Japanese women Japanese schoolgirls. And it's fucking ridiculous. But anyways, he calls like this Kenny Omega guy. This is getting to be a really long, detailed story. But you asked. I've told this story a few times already in different videos, but that's okay. it does kind of get harder to say it because the more time goes by, the more information comes because he goes on and on and on and more he says more controversial things, so I have to like add more to the story each time. It gets more detailed, but like he shits on this guy and he says like, oh, he has a bias and he's pushing these Japanese schoolgirls. But then he sits there and he says things like, oh, this Kenny Omega guy, he's a fucking Japanese schoolgirl fetish and he's a pedophile. That's a very serious thing to fucking throw at another person. A famous wrestling personality throwing an accusation of pedophilia at another famous pro wrestler. That's too far, man. Like you're pushing shit, dude. And basically what I said, I tweeted this Kenny Omega, this wrestler that he's always talking shit about for years and years and years, constantly on his podcast, talking shit about him with no repercussions, saying nasty things about him, about his personality and saying some things that are just like completely over the line. And I said, so basically, and another thing that this Jim Cornette guy was like, a lot of modern day pro wrestlers play video games, right? Because back then, this like the 70s and 80s, pro wrestlers were a bunch of big steroid tough guys or whatever, a bunch of wannabe tough guys. They pretend to be tough guys. They do a bunch of steroids, get big, and pretend they're tough. They're not really tough, but they like to pretend they are. I used to be a pro wrestler, so I can expose for you. A lot of those pro wrestlers are fucking sensitive. They can't really fight. They're just jacked up and shit and on steroids and shit. They can't really fight. They're fucking pussies. But anyway, he's like, oh, that's the problem with modern wrestlers these days. They play too many video games. They're not real tough wrestlers. It's like, dude, they're just as tough as wrestlers back then. They just didn't have video games back then. So this Kenny Omega guy posts something about video games. And I said, this is what I got banned. This is what I got banned on Twitter for permanently, forever. Just listen to Jim Cornette on his podcast shit on pro wrestlers who play video games. That dude is a twat and an ignoramus. I wish you would confront him and punch him in the mouth. And I got a email from Twitter. Your account has been suspended and will not be restored because it was found to be violating the Twitter terms of service, specifically the Twitter rules against participating in targeted abuse. In order to ensure that people feel safe expressing diverse opinions, well, as long as it's not my diverse opinion, and beliefs on our platform, we do not tolerate abusive behavior unless it's Jim Cornette, unless it's him calling people pedophile, being racist, being sexist, and many times he has called for inciting violence upon other people in the business for the way they do business. He said very violent, things that would incite violence. Okay, the difference between me and Jim Cornette is Jim Cornette is a famous person with a lot of Twitter followers. I am a nobody with almost no Twitter followers. Well, now I have no Twitter followers because I'm banned. But before that, I had very little. And none of them really care about pro wrestling. They're following me for like Japan stuff. I, being a nobody in the broader sense of things, am not going to incite a ton of pro wrestling fans to physically assault another pro wrestling personality. So they're saying that I am taking part in abusive behavior that incites others to engage in targeted harassment of someone. How? Like, there was nothing I can say that could fucking target somebody. And yeah, I see where you said that. There's an automatic algorithmic response too. I did get some 12-hour bans here and there. Every once in a while I get like a 12-hour ban, 24-hour ban. But then out of nowhere, boom, permanent ban. Like, what the fuck, dude? For that? And I tried like 2 or 3 times to reach out to Twitter and explain explain my case about why I shouldn't be banned and why I should get reinstated, and they would send me the same copy-paste shit, meaning that no one reads it, no one cares. They just keep sending me the same copy-paste response about why I got banned and why I'm not getting reinstated. So I have yet to speak to a real person to explain myself, which I don't think that's ever going to happen. So I basically just gave up on Twitter. I gave up on Twitter and just said, fuck it. Now I'm just doing my shit on Facebook. Now I'm on Discord. I have one Discord follower so far from this live stream. So if you want to get like up-to-date information on when I'm going to upload certain types of videos, like what my plans are for future videos, when I'm going to live stream, if you want to get up-to-date, quick information, follow me on Discord. Let me see here. I have a Discord. Let me paste it. No, that's my Patreon. Well, anyway, there's my Patreon. If you like my channel and you want to support my channel and whatever, I have a Patreon. But where's my Discord? I have a Discord. Yeah, I have a Patreon. Fuck Twitter, yes. Yeah, but I have a Patreon in case anyone is feeling if anyone's feeling generous and they want to support my channel financially in a even just a small amount, that would be super sick. But I have a Discord here. Let me see. Let me find it. I'm still new to Discord, so I have a hard time navigating Discord. Go to my channel here. Go to this. Create invite. Shit. How do I fucking... I'm having such a hard time doing this. Here we go. Shit. All right. Give me a second here. I'm having a very difficult time trying to get... Here we go. Invite people. Never... No limit. Generate link. Copy. Okay, so that was my Patreon, in case anybody's interested in that. If anybody feels kindness in their heart and wants to part with a few dollars per month to generate my shitty channel, financially support. Here's the paste. Here's the pasting my link for Discord. This is my Discord. God, I'm so slow. That's what I get for being drunk. Discord. This is my Discord link. If you can see that, you can follow me on Discord for getting up-to-date information on when I'm gonna upload videos and when I'm gonna go live streaming. And you can also chat with each other. It's also a place where you guys can like chat with each other, I guess, and me. And then I can also like tell you like, hey, I'm gonna go live at this time, or I can make it very, very up to date, to the minute. Very quick updates. Yeah. Mwahaha. Let's see. Somebody just joined. Welcome. Mwahaha. Welcome to my Discords. Yay. Thank you, Mohaha, for joining. That's super dope. So, if you know anybody else, friends or family, who would be interested in Japan stuff, drinking stuff, and honestly, I don't think I talk about Japan that much. I think I just get drunk and randomly talk about topics that are either on my mind that day or stuff that people talk about in the chat. If you got anybody that's interested in that kind of stuff, I talk about a lot of stuff. Then yeah, tell them to subscribe to my channel and join the Discord. Yes. Oh, but anyways, I don't want to forget. Someone did ask a question. Sapporo is the best choice in Japan. Well done, Aaron. Sapporo. You talking about the Sapporo beer or Sapporo the country? I don't know if you're talking about Sapporo. Oh, beer. My favorite beer is Kirin Lager, but Sapporo Black Label and Ebisu, they're pretty. I think they're second place for me. They're like neck and neck. They're all pretty good. But yeah, someone asked me a question. What do you think of Donald Trump? I don't shy away from the controversial stuff, mostly because I've already been asked like a dozen times in the last like month. The same thing that I think about all politicians. They're all the same. They're all lying, manipulative scumbags, and I hate the government, and I hate politicians. I think they're all just out for their own gain. They don't really care about us, you know. They're just sort of looking out for themselves. And honestly, I think people are just super hysterical about this one guy. They're just super hysterical about this guy, and he's not really that much different from anyone before him or anyone that's going to be after him. I don't know. Yep, politics is politics. The sun will rise again. Life will keep going. It's not the end of the world. Some people like to think it is, but it's not the end of the world. Sapporo is the best choice in Japan. Well done, Aaron. Kirin is the traditional choice, but yeah. You know what's funny? I was watching YouTube stuff, and I was watching YouTube videos, like old videos of Donald Trump doing like Conan O'Brien, David Letterman, guys like that, like talk shows. He's doing these like popular American talk shows. Like there's ones where he's doing like the 80s, the 90s, early 2000s. There's even one where he did January. I saw one January 2015. Like, and people loved him. A year before he even thought about running for president, people were just clapping and cheering and going crazy over this guy and loving him. And then he runs for president. He runs for the Republican side. He says some things that are in line with that. And suddenly he's goddamn fucking Hitler reincarnated. Like, what? People are like literally treating him like he's worse than Hitler. And I'm just like, dude, he's like literally any politician. He's like he's a billionaire businessman who ran for president and won. I mean, that sets him apart from other presidential candidates, I guess. But other than that, I mean, like, fucking hell. People are, like, so over dramatic and fucking sensitive about this. Like, nothing's really changed that much. Pretty much, I haven't noticed any difference in my life. Not really. Like, yeah, he was, like, super fucking popular, and tons of people loved him. And not only that, but celebrities. So many famous people were his buddy. They were like, "Oh, I love Donald Trump. Trump is the man," you know. And then you got all these people talking shit about him, and like he's a racist and a sexist, and he's fucking a Nazi and a bigot, and he's like the bad orange man. And I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? You guys only started saying this shit when he became president. This is so stupid. Like, you got guys like Eminem fucking rapping about how much he hates him. I guarantee you, if I look up on YouTube, I'll look it up right now. I guarantee you there is footage of Trump and Eminem being buddy buddy and partying together. Trump and Eminem 2004. Here we go. Donald Trump says he would vote for Eminem at the Shady National Convention, MTV News. Wow. Eminem disses Donald Trump, who he used to support back in 2004. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, like it's just so funny. Yeah, that's really funny. Type in Trump and Eminem friends. Yeah, it's just I think a lot of these guys fucking jump on this bandwagon. Yeah, a lot of people they jump on this bandwagon because they're too much of a pussy to fucking stand up and like and most of these people who are like fucking hysterical. I'm not a Trump guy. I'm not a Trump supporter. I don't think he's like, I think he's a dumbass. Well, I mean, I can't say that because he was smart enough to get elected to be president and manipulate a lot of people. I mean, he's smart enough to be a politician and a businessman, and he became president. But I mean, like, I don't think he's a good person. Is what I mean to say. I don't think he's like a good person. I don't support him. I didn't vote for him. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't fucking hate him. I'm like indifferent. But like you got all these people, and like, but like most people, these people who fucking like hate on him so much, they're a minority. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, you got all these famous people jumping on this bandwagon, and that's where a lot of this stuff spreads is from famous people, like Hollywood celebrities, and a lot of their mindless drone followers will follow whatever they say. And I just don't fucking get it. The whole Hitler thing is nonsense. Yeah, I made a joke about that today to somebody. I made a joke about that literally today. I was like, this is a typical liberal. I hate saying that word too because like I'm not a right wing, I'm not a left wing. I'm sort of like in the middle. I'll make fun of both sides equally at different times for different reasons. Both sides have good ideas. Both sides have their idiots that embarrass their side. But like this is like a liberal mindset. I made a joke about this. Like, oh, like someone says like, so which is worse, Trump or Hitler? Liberal. Oh, Trump is way worse. At least Hitler's dead now. And that's the liberal mindset. Like that's the joke. Like Trump is bad because he's still here. It's like we're not going to take into account all the things Hitler did. We're just going to take into account that he's dead now and Trump is still here. That's kind of my joke, like because that's kind of how it is now. Like people are acting like he's the worst thing ever, when literally there's people out there who's killed millions of people. Like Trump has not committed genocide. until Trump is responsible for directly killing millions of people in a specific ethnicity. It's like, shut the fuck up. Come back to me when he is responsible for killing millions of people. Like then we can talk about him being worse than Hitler. It's all about capitalism. Y'all are from 1 hour from Korea. Y'all traveling in Asia at all? No, I haven't been anywhere. I haven't been to Korea. Hopefully I'll get to Korea sometime this year. I was supposed to go last year. It didn't work out. Hopefully I can get there sometime this year. That would be nice. Have you ever seen a guy called Catman on YouTube? He surgically tried to transform himself to a cat and even has a tail. Boy, no, I haven't. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Okay, I'm going to look it up. God damn it. Catman. God damn it. Why you got to do this shit? Catman. Gravy Catman. I make cat videos. 1 million subs. God damn it. I make cat videos and I don't get 1 million subs. What the hell? Is it a little kid? It's a little kid that makes cat videos. What the fuck? Okay, but this is not the guy you're talking about. That's somebody else. Let me type in Catman, one word. Oh my god, I see it. Okay. Holy shit, Catman. The man who became a cat and tragic death from 2 years ago. Oh.
I get a call one Sunday afternoon, and the guy tells me I said, you know it's a Sunday? Do me a favor. I don't like to take the. I'm sorry. I didn't mean. I said no. I don't mean to be rude. I said, but I'm down at my beach house. I like to relax on a Sunday. I get 150 calls all day long. Thank you very much. And I hang up.
I don't know if you can hear that, but I'm watching this. This dude has big glasses.
He's a guy that I know has got to be in show business. I don't know who he is. He's looking for me to help him. I called him back on Monday and said, hi, it's this Dennis. I said, I didn't mean to bother you. I'm sorry. I said, well, tell me what. No, I said, no, tell me what. I'm here to help.
I'm so drunk, and this guy just seems to be stumbling over his words. And he's got big glasses. Big glasses. This guy, this. Oh my gosh, he looks like a tiger.
Grown my claws out, and I have had my teeth made like tiger teeth.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Wait.
I got my ears done, cleft my lip, and did the implants. I have cat-type contact lenses, grown my claws out, and I have had my teeth made like tiger teeth.
He says, I know you represent a lot of oddities and this and that. And explain to me what he's done.
God damn it.
See a picture, you can go on the
line. Stop. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you saw that. I tried to like aim the camera at it. Oh. That's nasty. That's nasty. No, shut up. Shut. Ugh. What you saw was a bunch of wires, a bunch of different wires connecting to my computer. And maybe empty cans and bottles and shit. No, sir. I'm dying. I got the coronavirus. Rest in peace, Johnny in Japan. This doesn't taste very good. Honestly, it's okay, I guess. I'm not really into chew highs anymore. I like beer. I don't know. I figured I'd give it a shot because it's new. But that's what I'm good at. I am a party I'm a party shitter. Why are you so obsessed with my filthiness? That's kind of creepy. I don't know, man. You're like, oh, yeah. Show me your dirty room. Oh, yeah. Show me all your empty cans and... Fuck, that's kind of weird, though. Damn, I want some food now. I'm gonna, like, make some fried eggs and bacon. And I got some salsa. Kagome. It's like a Japanese brand salsa. It's like hoarding buried alive. Oh, man. Oh. But anyways, like back to that whole Twitter ban thing. I find it funny that they banned me for inciting targeted harassment when I didn't even tag him. I just said his name. I didn't even tag him like through the @ symbol. And the thing is, I can make the argument that I was saying, "Oh yeah, I want you to punch this guy in the face." They're both in the pro wrestling business, which is not real fighting. It's scripted. It's fake. It's a show. Their personality, their characters. So I can make the argument like, "Oh, well, I wanted to punch him in the face as a pro wrestler, like part of the storyline." But I don't think Twitter would buy that. I don't think they would care. But the funny thing is, like, this Jim Cornette guy constantly says lots of racist, sexist uh, things on Twitter, and he says lots of things that are very violent in nature. Like he's like wishing death upon people, wishing people get their asses kicked, wishing that he can commit violent acts. Like it's like, how does this guy not get fucking banned? He's even got a blue check mark. But little old Johnny in Japan with less than 100 followers gets fucking banned. Like, fuck Twitter, dude. Twitter sucks. Follow me on Discord. I shared the link. Follow me on Discord. Here's the link again. Just in case you didn't follow it before, here's the link. Here's the link. Here's the link to my Discord. I got to go have fun. Okay, Mohaha. Thank you for being a part of the live stream. Thank you for following me on Discord. Have a good day or night, depending on where you are. Discord. Discord is like a let me start with the basics. It's an app. You can get it on Windows. Yeah, it's kind of like Skype, but with channels. Yeah, you can it's like a chat room. It's like a chat room where you can do like texting. You can do it on the phone or on your computer, and you can text in like a live chat like forum, like a chat room for typing. But there's also chat rooms for voice chat where you can have a group party chat. It was invented for gamers, like people who wanted to do voice chat for gaming. But a lot of YouTubers use it to promote their channel, so subscribers can go to one place to all talk to each other and keep in contact with the content creator, so they can keep up to date with stuff. Like I just got Discord, so I just got Discord, so I barely know how to use it. I mean, you can message me on Discord, but I'm gonna keep live streaming. Discord is a supplemental. It is a supplemental application to help me grow and maintain YouTube. The ultimate goal is growing my YouTube channel. So yeah, I'm not gonna just quit live streaming and just go to YouTube. I mean, I'm not gonna quit YouTube live streaming and just do Discord. Discord is a supplemental social media to help me maintain my YouTube audience. Like I can put updates and put messages on there, stuff like that. Yeah, maybe someday. Maybe. Maybe someday. That might be a while before I would want to do that. It's certainly a lot easier when it's people just sort of leaving messages on the screen. I'm very awkward face to face. It's taken a lot of time. Like, I've been doing this for 3.5 years, and I only started doing live streaming like a few weeks ago. So it's taken me like 3.5 years just to get comfortable enough to live stream and talk live on camera to people I can't even see. So I think it would take me even more time to get used to like talking to people face to face on camera. Like, I don't know. It might be a while for that one. Holy shit! It's almost 4 a.m. Good lord. Nice. Hmm. Oh, I'm starting to get distracted there with my phone. Oh man. Oh, let me check something real quick. I gotta keep I gotta keep checking my shit here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because it's already awkward enough on live streaming. Because right now, I don't really. Right now, I think I've talked about every. Right now, I think I've talked about everything I can talk about today. I'm almost on here for 4.5 hours. I do have to wake up, so like I'm already like way past the time I was intending to stay up. Like I was supposed to go to sleep at least a couple hours ago, so I'm kind of like fucking myself over, and plus I'm gonna be hungover. So that's kind of my issue. Like I don't know when to shut the hell up and go and call it a night. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Oh fuck. I'm so drunk I can't even fucking click on the right things and I keep accidentally clicking on the wrong stuff. God damn it. Oopsie poopsie. Yeah, buddy. Mm. Drink some water before laying down tonight. Yeah, might as well because I'm gonna end up waking up in the middle of the night a bunch and peeing a lot. We're getting some Inception level shit here. Like I'm live streaming, I'm watching someone else live stream. Inception, liveception. I should have gone to bed hours ago too. Yeah. Am I talking too much? No. No. The more people talk in the chat, the less I have to talk, and I can just sort of react to things that I'm reading. The less people talk, the more I have to come up with things to say. Because at a certain point, like 4.5 hours in, I'm out of stuff to say. So yeah. Oh man. Let me check the time. What time is it? 4 It's 4 goddamn a.m. 4 a.m. God damn. Okay, let me see here. Tools. I'm having a hard time. When I'm drunk, I can't click on the right things. I just clicked on my calculator instead of like my clock. Fuck. Thank you very much. Yes. Let's see. Fuck. I keep clicking on the wrong things because I'm drunk. Okay. Clock. What time is it? It's 4 a.m. Alarm. Set it for 12 a.m. Boom. What? Okay. Nope. Never mind. 12 p.m. 8 hours and 2 minutes. Yeah. Fucking hilarious. Yep. Man. This is getting pretty brutal here. Shit. Oof. I was zoning out for a second there. PM LOL. Sit up straight. S9. I can see your face when my keyboard is on my iPad screens. Oof. Ugh. Sit up straight. Sit up straight. S9. I can see your face while my keyboard is on my iPad screen. But that's as high as I go. I'm too tired to fucking. I'm just sort of like slouching down on my desk. I got my laptop and my desk here. You gotta remember, I've been drinking longer than you have. I'm more drunk. Although, if you're more drunk, then that means I can handle my alcohol better. Because I've been drinking longer and more. Dude, what are you talking about? I'm completely on the camera. Like, I have a preview screen. My laptop has a screen that shows me I am completely on camera, so I don't know what you're talking about. I'm completely visible. My whole from my chest up is visible. What are you talking about? That sounds like a you problem. That sounds like you got something going on. Cause like I can see everything. I got everything. Kind of weird though. Cat, shut the fuck up, bitch. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like I have it right here. Like, hold up. Yeah, see, I'm clearly on the screen. Yeah. Totally on the screen, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm totally perfectly in frame, man. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that sexy Japanese idol girl. Oh yeah. You know you like that. I know I do. Alright, I'm gonna fucking nope. What are you talking about? You're drunk. You're just too drunk. I'm gonna drink some salsa here. Very nice. Very spicy. God damn. Chug. Well, I gotta save some of it. It's kind of expensive. You might not know this, but everything in Japan is expensive. You gotta save that 500 yen bottle of salsa. And it's not just that it's 500 yen. It might not seem like a lot, but it's kind of a lot. Because I go through this very quickly. So 500 yen is a lot when I go through this so quickly. And you can only get this at certain stores. You can't just get this everywhere. You have to go to specific stores for this shit. It's not easy to find. Welcome to Japan. It's not easy to find everything. I gotta save that shit for my meals, my actual meals. Like, I don't know. I like to put salsa on shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Who the hell is watching me anyway? There's like 4 people watching, but 2 people commenting. This happens every freaking time. There's like people watching me, but they're like not commenting. What a bunch of creepy lurkers. Fuck. Damn, I was supposed to go to sleep like 2 hours ago. At least 2 hours ago. Even earlier than that, though, would have been better. Like, fuck, I really fucked that up. I gotta start fucking, like, making these live streams, like, more disciplined. Like fucking being on for an hour. Like, being on for, like, 4 or 5 hours. What the fuck's wrong with me, dude? What do you mean sit higher? I am as high as I can be, dude. If I go higher, then I'll be cut off. That'd be stupid. Like, I have to go lower so you can actually see my head. I think you got an issue on your end. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about either, man. What the fuck are you talking about? This is the normal way I've been sitting for like 4 hours. I mean, seriously, look at this shit, dude. That's my preview screen. This is my laptop screen. What I'm seeing is what you should be seeing. I'm on screen the whole time. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Look at this nice camera. Look at this nice camera. Look at this. Look at this. Very nice. Very cool camera. Very sick. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh, yeah. Isn't that a sick camera? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, that's getting a little weird. It's getting a little creepy. I mean, I'm not really into that stuff. It's a little bit weird. I've come great strides with tolerance and acceptance in society, but I was still born in 1989. I'm still a 90s kid. So you do you, but I feel very uncomfortable right now. For that stuff being put on me, talking about my eyes and beard like that. I guess it's a compliment, but I would certainly feel a lot better if it was like a cute Asian chick saying things about my beard and eyes. There's a button to take your iPad keyboard off the screen. Lols. Ha ha ha. I don't know because I don't have an iPad. because I'm a poor piece of shit. I can't afford an iPad. Hey, you can afford an iPad? What, you have an iPad? What the fuck, dude? You know what that means? You know what that means? It's time for Johnny in Japan to e-beg. You got an iPad? That means you totally have money. I don't have an iPad. That means I'm poor. Let's donate to my effing my motherfucking Patreon. Yeah? Wait, hold up. Wait up. Let's oh shit. Let's shit. Oh god damn it. Let's donate to my Patreon. Let's donate to my Patreon. Do that. You see this? You see this? This is called Patreon. You donate to my Patreon, you iPad having dude. You got an iPad? What the fuck? Mr. iPad? I don't have an iPad. Why don't I have an iPad? Wait, hold on a second. 2658402. Okay, that's the link. That's my Patreon. I'm drunk enough that I'm okay with e-begging via electronic begging, electronic money begging. I'm begging for money. Fuck, I'm dying. Oh man. How the fuck am I gonna wake up in the morning? Somebody's fucking hungover as shit. I don't want to be hungover. Damn, that's a lot of apples. Why are you at 7-Eleven and not at home? What the shit, man? What the effing shit, man? Do a half stand up. What the hell are you talking about, dude? I am standing. I'm sitting up in there. J-Mac, can you help me here? I'm too drunk for this shit, man. He's confusing the shit out of me. I think J-Mac's the only... I think J-Mac's the sober one. I think J-Mac's the sober one, but I'm the more less drunk one of the two drunk people. Hi, cat. Meow. Meow. Come here. Come here, kitty. Kitty gatto. I have no idea what's going on. Damn, dude. It's like 4 a.m. Fucking hell. Coffee. Man, I'm gonna need some coffee tomorrow. Fucking hell. Now I'm talking like Gordon Ramsay. Oh, bloody fucking hell. This fucking lamb is raw. Where's the fucking lamb sauce? Fucking shit. Mm-hmm. Oh no. God damn it. No, god damn it. Fucking hate. Goddamn Instagram piece of shit. Ugh. Piece of shit Instagram bitches. Who the fuck is watching this channel? Fucking 4 people, man. Insane. Well, JJ is just being lazy and not showing his face above my keyboard. Instagram, your beer pics are top tier. Thank you. Finally, somebody says something about it. You know, actually, there was a troll that was arguing with me about pro wrestling. It's always pro wrestling stuff. Arguing about pro wrestling stuff, and he was like, your Instagram channel sucks. He's like, you only share pictures of cans. What a shitty Instagram page. Garbage. And I'm like, well, at least my page is public. His page is private. Whatever he has, he's too embarrassed to show publicly. So his Instagram page is private, and mine's public. So at least I'm not embarrassed. If I was embarrassed, I would make my stuff private, or I wouldn't put it up at all. So it's kind of weird when people make fun of my Instagram post. It's like, what, you think I'm embarrassed? It's public. I want people to see it. It's like, your stuff is private. So like, why are you talking shit about me? Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. That sounds like a goddamn iPad problem. I don't know, man. Sounds like an iPad problem. You need to be on a computer or laptop or your iPhone or something. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, no. Yeah, man, that Apple products. Yo, man, that Apple stock might be treating you good, but those Apple products are fucking you. You gotta go to Android, man. You can invest in Apple stock and make some good money, but for personal use, I'd stick with the Androids. Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with what's going on here. I'm telling you, I can't go any higher than I am. If I go higher, I'll be off the screen. Can't. Stock advice with Johnny. Yep. You see this? Aaron, you need to click off of your keyboard and watch me full screen so you can see that I'm telling you the truth. That I am completely on screen. It's just your iPad situation is not good. I can't go any higher. If I go higher, I'm just like not on fucking camera. I gotta stay on camera, okay? Yes, this is my Famicom, my Super Famicom. And that's my stupid ring light. Wah. Anyway. Hell no, Apple's lazy as fuck, dude. I'm surprised their stock is so high, dude. They're lazy as fuck. Like, seriously. So much laziness. Like, I'm pretty sure their cameras are still in 720p. Like, what the fuck? This camera can shoot 4K video. 4K. 4K at 60 frames a second. And all display, man. All display. Completely all display. You got the camera. The back camera. That's a widescreen and a main screen. It's 4K at 60 frames. But it flips up. Shit. It flips up and you have 4K selfie. That's a 4K 60 frame selfie. Yeah, it's a Zenfone. It's a Asus Zenfone 6. And it's got Android 10. Which is sick. It's very good. Ugh. Tell you what. I'm starting to get sick. I need to drink cough syrup or something. Although, what the hell are you talking about? Dude, J-Mac, I feel like this guy is like making fun of me a lot, man. He's like, sit up straight, man. I can't see you. And now he's making fun of my bald spot. Under my lip? What are you talking about, bro? You talking about this? Yeah, man. It's called. That's how my facial hair looks. I'm confused. Why are you making fun of me? uh, um. Yeah, Zenfone 6. I'm getting kind of sick. I feel like I need to like drink cough syrup, but I've been drinking a lot, so I don't think it's a smart idea to drink cough syrup after drinking and then go to sleep. I might die. Maybe. How many cans have you drank? Half of this. Um Fuck. All of this. Um 2 glasses of vodka mixed with soda. All of this. And almost all of this. Just talking shit. Well, stop talking shit. Okay? What are you trying to do? Make me fucking kill myself? God, I'm gonna kill myself. I'll do it. I'll do it. How do I do it? I break this bottle, break it, and then cut myself with it. Okay. I need to stop being so loud. It's 4:30 a.m. and my neighbors are gonna get super pissed off at me. First your beard is luscious and now it's bald. I don't know what to say. I don't know either. I never thought it was luscious in the first place. I always thought it looked like pubic hairs, like attached to my face. I don't have any like delusions of whatever. Yeah, I know, man. Like it's like almost 4:30 a.m. I gotta wake up sometime in the afternoon. God, I'm already up way too late. I really need to get to sleep soon. In fact, I think now's a good time to wrap this up. I meant to only make a video that was like an hour long, maybe hour and a half, but I'm stupid as shit and I don't ever shut up. Yeah. So there's like 4 people watching. I guess some people watch. I think some people, because some people have told me that they do watch, but they can't comment because they're busy, like they're at work or something. So for the people that are watching that aren't commenting, thanks for joining. For the people that are watching and are commenting, also thanks for joining. The people that haven't already, please follow me on the Discord. I got the Discord link right here. No, wait, that's my Patreon. If you like my channel and you want to support me, if you want to support my poor gaijin ass in Japan with, a couple bucks here and there, a couple 100 yen here and there. If you want to give me a little bit of yen here and there sometimes, there's a Patreon link. I'm still working on making my PayPal link. If you're not a person that wants to donate monthly and you just like sometimes want to donate random times, I'll eventually have a PayPal where you can make individual random donations whenever you feel like it. But the Patreon is for people who want to make like monthly donations, and I'm working on making a tier list for rewards and shit for that. It's kind of stupid to be asking for fucking Patreons when you don't even have a tier list set up for rewards, but I already got 2 people doing it, so clearly the rewards tier was not in their mind when they signed up for that. So there will be rewards tiers set up in the near future, but clearly they were signed up because they like the channel and or they feel sorry for me. But let me get my goddamn Discord. Yeah, so there's my Patreon. Shit. And copy. Shit. And here is my goddamn Discord. There you go. There's my Patreon. There's my Discord. Yeah, some of the people are watching. If you haven't already, follow me on Discord to get updates of when I'm gonna live stream again. And Patreon if you wanna help support my drinking habits and or other things I do. Yeah, it's about time I finally go to sleep and dream about hentai shit. I don't know. God damn it. Yeah, I'm at go to say. Oh gosh. I'm dreaming about fucking etchy bullshit. Fucking train groping. What's wrong with me, dude? You don't want to see, if someone donates like $100 a month to my Patreon, they get to look at my private laptop bookmarks, my porn bookmarks. $100 a month gets you porn bookmarks. And you can see all the best Japanese porn links that I have saved over the years. They are top-notch porn links for Japanese porn, and a lot of it's very disturbing. Some of it's kind of like risque, and people might be like, "Oh, that's kind of fucked up that you would watch that." But I watch all kinds of fucked up shit. Anyways, thanks, Aaron. Good night. Thanks for watching. Yes, that would be great. I will share the best fucking porn thing. You know what? If there are people who end up living in Japan or moving to Japan or visiting Japan and they donate a certain amount a month, I will literally help them get Japanese girls to have sex with them. There you go. I'll be a wingman. And I have connections too. I can help people fucking get Japanese girls to have sex with them. Excellent. Excellent work. All right. All right, I got to get some sleep. I got shit that I got to do in the morning. Got to get on that gaijin grind. No homo. I don't mean grinder. I mean just like the grind of like trying to survive in this harsh country. Yeah, wingman tier, exactly. Yeah, so I got to get to sleep. It's 4:30 in the morning. Don't shave for the next month. I have to at least trim. I have to trim. I got to get a haircut because in a couple weeks, like a week from now, I gotta get another professional picture taken for my next visa renewal. So I want to have a updated new current picture, and if I'm gonna have a picture that's gonna last from 1 to 3 years, hopefully they give me 3 years, but probably they'll give me 1 like everyone else. Whatever it is, 1 to 3 years, whatever. I want to have a picture that looks nice and professional for my visa card. So I will trim up and get a nice looking haircut. And then after that, I can spend the next year just going, bleh, whatever. I'll eventually grow a beard. But I don't know. It's almost summertime. I don't know if I want to grow a huge like beard down to here for summertime because it'd be kind of hot. It gets hot in Japan. It's more of a winter thing. I don't know. We'll see. All right. I gotta go. I put my links, Patreon, Discord. There you go. I ate too much chicken before bed right now. I'm really hungry right now. I might eat something. I don't know what. Or I might just pass out and go to sleep and then eat when I wake up. I don't know. All right. The name of the title of this video was I'm on Patreon and Discord, so I feel like I got to push it home to the 4 people who are watching. There's 2 people commenting, but there's 4 people watching. Discord. Follow me on Discord. I need it so much. I need people to follow me on Discord so I can keep in touch with people and give people updates of what I'm going to do stuff. So I can feel like there's some sort of control. So I can feel like there's some sort of like structure. Like, hey, I can give out live announcements on the go and people can actually see it. Because I don't have a YouTube community tab because I don't have 1,000 subs. So when I post stuff in the discussion tab, no one sees it because there's no notification for it. And if I post up a video, people don't see that either unless they have the notification bell turned on and they click on the video. But I feel like Discord it's an app on your phone. You can do it on computer, but it's an app on your phone if you don't feel like being on computer or if you're only on your phone. It's an app. Download Discord on your phone and yeah, you can get some live updates of when I'm going to do stuff. And yeah, and also the e-bagging Patreon. Thank you to JMac217 for donating to me on Patreon. Double thumbs up, way up, and a drink. And thanks to Lucas from Norway for also donating. He was earlier on this live stream, but he left a while ago. But thanks to him anyway. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go now. I know I've said this a million times that I'm going to go, but I am definitely going to go now. Thank you for joining me. Oyasumi nasai. Ganbatte ne. Good night. Good luck. Yeah. Bye-bye.